My camera working? No. Well, it look like it's working, but it's not. There we go. Yo, what's up, Fug? What's up, Turning? What's up, Perfect? What's up, Coon? What's up, Scan here? How you guys doing this morning? I was doing some research last night on games that how they perform on DirectX 11 versus DirectX 12, and it looks like even in some of the lowest cases, we're going to be seeing a nice little bump in performance. But in some of the best cases, it's like unreal the difference. It like I was excited when they did that announcement, but I'm like even more excited now. Yeah, I think people are I don't think a lot of people realize the value that that's going to add. And yeah, reducing stutter could be a major thing too, which is one of the main reasons why a lot of people get X3Ds. I already play on borderless myself. There shouldn't be latency issues. Sometimes you get a little bit more FPS, but you should have pretty solid FPS regardless, and the latency difference should be quite literally in the single digit milliseconds. Unless you're getting, like, for some reason, under 100 FPS. The biggest impact, though, should be during, like, Siege and Node War, yes, because the main bottleneck during a Siege and Node War, when you have a lot of people around you, is the draw calls, right? It's your CPU bottlenecking you because it can't keep up with the draw calls that are required. And the amount of draw calls a lower level API like that can do is significantly higher. So, like, that's where we might experience the biggest impact. Like, out here grinding and stuff like this, there might be a little bit of an impact, but out doing Node War and Siege, that's where it might be massive. When you're in towns, when you're at world bosses, that might be the area where we see the most significant impact. Like the rest of the world, we might see 5, 10, maybe if we're lucky 20%. But during those, we could see up to 100% increase in performance. Although 100 is like the upper end of what some games have seen. So I wouldn't count on that. This is DirectX 11. I mean, I'm assuming it's DirectX 11. To be honest, I'm not even know. Let's see, what API does Black Desert run on? Well, that doesn't work. What DX version? Black Desert officially supports DirectX 11 and DirectX 9. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was DirectX 9. And non-remastered is DirectX 9. Oh, okay. So when you go on remastered, it's DirectX 11. Gotcha. Speaking of which, I actually turned off remastered the other day. Yeah, you just got to repair your gear. That is to indicate that your gear is getting beaten up. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Yeah. Well, the X3D is definitely better in almost all games, but for the games that do utilize the X3D, for yeah, for the games that really utilize the X3D, it's a much bigger increase. Yeah. Hey, Kiwi, you feeling okay? What are you doing up so early? Kiwi, what do you think of the mustache? Haven't had your opinion. Not bad. Oh shit. That's thank you. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Usually a stash like that gives off serial killer, but you're putting it off. You want to come over? You want to come hang out? That's something I'd like to show you in my basement. It's really cool. 80s porn star. This is PC. Yeah, this is PC Black Desert. Yeah, the mustache has grown on me. Literally, I hate saying that. I'm getting used to it, I should say, because every time I say it's grown on me, I'm like, oh, they're gonna think I'm trying to be funny. You play this game in the phone also. There is a mobile version, but it's quite different. By the way, look, he's matching me. Maybe I need an outfit that better matches. Generation. I remember, what's this outfit look like? No. Goddamn no. No, no, and then no again. Holy fucking no. Maybe some El Pento. Oh yes. Oh yes. I would rather have pants though. That girl. Okay. Cocaine. Crazy. Black Horizon. Ah. Makes you really wanna go. Oh. You know what I need to do? I need to buy these, chat. Before they disappear. And then I'll be good for a very long time. Oh, there's lots of characters, yeah. There's like 32 different characters. Makes you really wanna go. Go. I haven't seen anything yet, Scarjar. There wasn't anything on the notes itself, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's an agent Discord that has that all figured out. I was waiting till after the ball to decide if they deserve my money. And after a ball like that, they do. They do. They do. You need to go to bed and fall asleep at your desk. Why are you up so late? Who's your Discord kitten keeping you awake? Maybe I need to have a stern talking to with them. It's not an Aurelio, is it? Oh shoot, I missed a farm. All skills got PvE and PvP damage. More? Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, you're watching from bed now. What you wearing, baby? Huh? Never got hit with not one, not two, but 3 O's and H's, but like 10. I don't get it. Hit with not one, not two, but 3 O's and H's. What does that even mean? Okay, not 3, but 10 O's and H's. Oh, you're talking about the Alamo? Oh, nah. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I knew. I was just testing you. I was just testing you. I don't know what I was testing, but I was testing you. Wait, which one? What'd you clip? Oh no. There is no kitten. Well, time to slip in her DMs. Da, 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 Kiwi. And boom. There we go. Oh my god, look at that. That kitten is demonic. Demon time. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be back. I'll tell you guys what. I really want to go to like the next ball. It'd been cool to meet Kiwi. Actually, did you even go? You didn't go? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Now I don't feel so bad about not going. Surely one of those guys could send you something. I'm being spoiled by Valkyria. Valkyria has a box coming my way with the cards and apparently a little special gift. I'm excited. I'm excited. If I had a tail right now, I'd be wagging. Oh, we need to do or find a channel with some bosses. Go check our. Let's just go do Oaksony here. Yo, what's up, veteran? Adania 3. Is there an Adania 3 channel? There is. I've never grinded on the Adania channels. That's right, they added those because of Node War, right? Maybe these are the lucky channels. And on the East Coast, that'd be so nice. Although it's more likely the next one is over in EU, probably in Korea. Adania 2, very entertaining. Wait, what's an Adania 2? Oh, shoot. Buffs now, or resists. Oh, you know what I need to do? Take off these goddamn XP crystals now. Or artifacts, because these don't matter anymore. We're a Shadows gamer now, chat. Either that, or maybe I put on the iron walls and go super comfy mode. Dern is down here. Dern hits mobs? I don't believe it. You heard Kiwi has been binge RPing with an 8-foot dragon at the Heidel fountain on Adania 2. Oh my goodness. So what you're saying is Adania 2 is the channel where I'll find my future e-wife. Streaming a bit early today? No, this is this is around the time I've been streaming lately. Except for yesterday. Yesterday I slept in a little bit. Yeah, well, that's unlucky for me because I'm not a good boy. I'm the best boy. Oh, coffee's so good in the morning. So, does anybody have a chart of how much KR, how much PA buffed agents PvE skills? Like buffed the damage on its abilities? Has anybody made a chart of that? I'm sure there's somebody. Because I was enjoying grinding on him already, which makes me extra excited. Some sicko coffee if you don't live in Narnia. Is Canada considered Narnia these days? What the hell? I should get like a P.O. box. %? Okay. That's pretty good. Grind 11% faster. Oh, you're in the EU, yeah. Pretty sure the shipping would be more expensive than the coffee. Just send me the coffee in an envelope, one bean at a time, and just send me like 1,000 envelopes. A drop in Ung's lifespan. I really wish I would have pulled out of your great grandmother. One of my big mistakes in my life. So why is Biseptimus doing this season stuff right now? Is there a specific reason? Your mustache is on fire? Yo, I appreciate you. I'm liking the mustache. Mustache is, I'm liking it more and more every day. Nice thing about the mustache is mustaches are extremely uncommon where I live. I don't know if I know a single person here with a mustache. It reminds me of when I started growing a beard like 20 years ago. I feel like beards were kind of uncommon at that point. Now it feels like everybody these days has a beard. I gotta try to stay ahead of the curve. Time to start the new trend, mustache mode. Lung checkup? Ooh, well, hopefully it comes out good. Hopefully there's no spots on it. Catch you later, Ryu. word to reveal. Look at the time when I'll live. Head through the tubes that stick in me. Just like a wartime novelty. Tied to machines that make me be. Cut this life far from me. Oh, yeah, I bet you're right. I bet you're right. Because that's one of the things that people will say that I look like freaking either Invincible or the like Omni-Man or fuck, what's that guy's name? Kang? Jang? Guy with the darker hair. Thrag, there we go. That was close. Yo, that was close. Okay, fuck off. Why is song request not working? Is it not working? Just 1 second.
Song requests are down RN, probably because the bot's having a meltdown again. Give it a sec or we'll riot.
Let's see. Okay, Twitch, reconnect, Twitch, check online status.
Is that the end?
Let's see.
Let's go!
Yo, good morning, Chase. Holy, I've been blessed with another raid. I appreciate it tremendously. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Chase. You must be on like the opposite schedule of me. The absolute opposite schedule of me. Yo, thank you for doing a shout out for him. The bot should be working now, by the way. On the bright side, though, right? If your schedule is flipped on its head, that means you could drink in the morning without judgment because that's technically your night. So this type of wisdom is something you only acquire after thousands of years. Kind of wish I was grinding on Agent right now, but we're going to stick on Sage today. We're going to stick on Sage today, and then we're going to tag the Agent tomorrow. I need a mustache. You like it, huh? Me too. Doesn't look so weird to me anymore. I think it's also looking a little bit better because I'm getting a little scruffier. I think that's the key. Going baby face and the mustache just wasn't it, but getting a little bit of a shadow around the sides. Am I full re-rolling? Nah. I'm not full re-rolling. Not yet, at least, but I do plan on grinding on it. I really enjoyed grinding on it. And being able to grind on something is the first step for me to potentially PvPing on it. Damn. Vicious Shadows making a difference. You know, one thing that does make me sad, though, is the fact that I just burned all my 530 scrolls, all my 600 scrolls, all that crap, just this last 2 weeks. I would have rather saved those for after the change to hit 70 really fast.
Yo chat, from what we've been grinding lately, new solo Olin's Solins
Actually,
needs around 3 hit point plus AP to comfortably clear. That's the current rec for the new zone. GL on the grind, peeps.
$301 AP, so useful. So useful. She is so good at telling people how to go to mobs and with a rope and a stool and they said I thought it was 2 hours. I thought it was level 75 for 2 hours a day for 2 months. So that means it's going to take me 20 days. No, I'm going to be leveling up so fast. Level 75 Suck Warrior Army. Yo, I just realized that's probably why they set the leveling combat fame so high, because people were looking at it, they're like, wait a minute, even if you have max character slots at level 66, you still can't have max character fame. What the hell? Max combat fame. Not anymore, pretty soon. I wonder how much it's going to be at max level 75 across all your characters. That actually makes sense. That makes sense why they set it so high now. They had this shit in the works for a bit.
He's cute, but that hash player ego, whew, needs to be spanked down a notch.
Spanked down a notch? I wish somebody would spank me down a notch. Goddamn. I love when my consumables sit at 0 seconds and my fare doesn't repop it. Oh, there we go. Jesus. That was so long. I feel like it's more noticeable when I smile too. but even more noticeable when I frown. Last face stays to see. What the hell? Hey, good morning, Beanie. Beanie! I feel like you either live in, like, Australia or Korea or something like that. Because I swear, like, you're usually popping in when I first started streaming. And then you're gone for, like, a good 8-hour section. And then near the end of my stream, you're coming back in and you're like, good morning. Hello. Either that or I guess maybe you're working too, but I guess that's an option as well. Actually, that probably makes more sense. You're probably going to work. You're East Coast? Okay, that must be it. Podcast mode at work? Ah, yes, yes. Doesn't know what a 9 to 5 is. SMH. Says the guy who sits there rolling around in mud all day. The double Egress event, they should make that permanent. They should. I think 40k Egress is much better. They also need to increase the Egress cap to 200k. And then do it 40k. Not true. Been working on my shop. You need to work on that fucking tractor and get that shit fixed. Stop breaking it every time you try to work on it. Did they state why they were only going to do level 70 now and level 75 later? I feel like instead of de-leveling people, why not just do level 75 right away and let those people start at level 71, 72, you know? I don't understand why waiting. Unless they have something else planned for 71 to 75 and they just didn't want to tell us yet. Barracuda. The RBF bot King Nursey. Yeah, I mean, that's an old thing though, right? You're right. The AFKing and not participating in RBF was kind of, you know, definitely scumbaggish. But aside from that, I mean, it's kind of whatever. They didn't like... I know some people were saying they were macroing, but I don't believe that. And some people were like, their account sharing, like a husband and wife or whatever, which is whatever too. I don't think that's a big deal. I think you should be allowed to share your account with people in your household. Can you take 2 minutes of my time? If you think I'm lasting 2 minutes, you're out of your mind. What's up? The best thing I can recommend to you is go to Byrog's website. If you type !workshop, he has a sheet for your progression path. And basically just start at the top, see what you got, and then work your way down. Extremely, extremely useful website. Although that might change soon with the hyper boost. I mean, I would definitely do some research into hyper boost, and if there's anything from hyper boost that's better than what you have, make sure you're not working on that. Hey, good morning, Whimsy. Unfortunately, Whimsy was going to actually create a new adventure guide, and then they added the hyper boost, and she's like, well, shit. But at least she didn't put in a whole bunch of work into it and then have them do it. So I'm pretty sure it was just in the conception phase, right? Like you were just probably brainstorming ideas and what you're going to put together. That would have sucked if you're just about to let it ship, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, sorry, all the work you did is irrelevant. 2 people have got primordial sovereigns on this channel in the last 15 minutes. Where's mine? The sovereign pigments. It's seasonal day. Okay, somebody still needs to explain to me why Biseptimus is doing seasons, and now you're talking about seasons. I feel like I need to be doing seasons, but I don't know why. So excited for the yellow dye? Yeah. Yeah, if you want your armors to match your sovereign weapon. Honestly, the yellow dye looks sick on Sage. I wish they would have made it so the sovereign armor glow, has some other effect that's visible through costumes too. Veterans are so mad with hyper boosts. I don't think it's the veterans that are mad. I think it's the people who just spent the last 3 months gearing up, and now hyper boost is making it so new players are at the same point that they're working at. But I don't think it's actually veterans. I don't think the veterans actually care at all. Yeah, I think it's the people who, just finished seasons a few months ago and have been working their butt off to get to 810 gear score. And now hyper boost is instantly bumping them. Those are definitely not veterans though. And I mean, it's obviously frustrating for them, rightfully so. But I think that's also part of the reason. I think it's a little short-sighted because that's part of the reason why they're going to make the hammers and stuff like that all meltable, right? So even if you are at that point, maybe you are already 810, there's not really much value for you to get out of it. At least you could then get a bunch more crons. Hopefully it's good and fun. I hope so too. I wish that whatever changes they made to KR, they also applied to Global Lab last night, so I could actually go test the changes on Global. You get 2 guaranteed Epic Wizard? That's the way to look at it. That's the way to look at it. I like that. But for real though, real talk. Somebody tell me why people are doing seasons. Why is Biceptimus taking the time with seasons? Why is Whimsy talking? Oh, educational purposes. Some of my friends want to see it firsthand. Oh, that makes sense. Seal shop? Oh, there's going to be new seals? Part of the reward comes from graduating seasons? Oh, so should I spend? So he's probably doing the seasons that I already did, because I don't think I can do them again anyways, right? I haven't actually spent any of my seasonal seals. So I should probably spend these then. Yeah, but they'll be removed eventually, right? And if I'm not able to get any more of them, then there really is like no reason to hold on to them. Because if I hold on to them, then I'm just going to forget about them, and then one day they're going to get turned into the crappier seals. Kamu, 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 Kamu!
Dragor. Shut up, bitch.
Thank you, John. Apparently just damage on agent. Josh said something like approximately 11% damage increase. Which I think is enough. Like, he felt good for grinding. He just felt like his damage was a bit on the lower end. So that's probably a good number.
I'm looking forward to taking him tomorrow. 11%, that's it? I mean, he was already a decent grinder. He wasn't S tier, but he was definitely A tier. I mean, there's some debate whether he was A minus or A plus, but he was definitely A tier. That might actually bump him into S, or a solid A plus.
Korean say he's on par with Sugzerk and Zephyros. Is Sugzerk good? I don't know anything about Zerkit there. I imagine it's good. Choice like lives there. Little agent buffs never hurt nobody. That's what I'm talking about. I can't wait for agent racism to take you guys out.
John is a bitch. Some would say the biggest bitch, but
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, John. Yeah, Gotti. Nobody else is getting drops here but me. What the actual Ellie? Who we at war with? Little fam, little Digi, little GVG, little Polly. Did they say if consensual decks are still around too? Like if you wanted to keep a perma deck and both guilds didn't want to spend fame, can they still keep decks up permanently, or is this new system completely overriding what we have now? Because that would actually kind of suck if there's two guilds that want to stay decked on each other, but it ends up just being like 6 hours note, that's it. It's still there? Okay, good. Good. They'll stay up and both guilds deck each other. Do they both still have to spend the fame though? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Artorias. You need both now, right? You need those PvEers in your guild to keep the guild fame funded for the PvPers. I kind of like that though, to be honest. We need more things that bring guilds together and like guilds work towards, right? Keeping your fame up and stuff like that, I think is great. The guild point kittens. Oh my goodness. You know what they should do? They should have a little fountain in your guild residence that you can dump extra paint into for extra guild fame. I got 137 paint. Let me be a fame kitten. I'm gonna be a famous kitten, hun. I'm gonna be a famous kitten. Because the game's gonna make me a famous kitten. No, serious. You don't want to be married to a famous kitten? Because she ain't having it. They're adding guild fame. We're gonna need some people in the guild to get the fame while others spend the fame. I'm gonna be a guild fame kitten.
Fuck that is. Guild fame kitten.
Yeah, I could just like curl up in your lap. Yeah.
Yo!
That was loud. Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
And
See you in a bit. Yeah. What? What? From Dollar Tree? What the fuck would I want from Dollar Tree? No. Snacks, I know, but snacks make me like chubby. I need to lose weight. I need to lose a little bit more weight. I need to be a little mindful of what I eat. Seeing that picture of me from 2 years ago the other day kind of motivated me. Made me notice the work that I put in. And I've been slacking the last little bit with it. Makes me want to, you know, get back on the wagon. The extra AP doesn't count? What do you mean the extra AP doesn't count? I mean, yeah, they're adding the new spot tomorrow for sure. Actually, I wonder what my AP is. I need like 70 more AP. No, Adani AP doesn't count. Damn, I'm like 70 AP short. The new TET exchange? What do you mean the new TET exchange? You talking about the accessories? We're not getting that tomorrow. That's coming with Adonia Part 1, isn't it? Or Adonia Part 2, I mean. Unless KR got that last night. Yeah. Yeah, so we got some time to wait before that. But you're right, though. That will be a pretty big bump, right? If I get one more AP per accessory, plus the monster AP, that'll bridge the gap for sure. That's your TP? Oh, no problem. Yeah, I'm on Adonia 3. Feel free to swap X up. I mean, I have a couple crystal slots that I could focus back on PvE. I'm 1984 while Z buffed. Ba-doop. 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 Yeah, plus 10 from Courage too. You're right. Telos. What's Telos? Yeah, I could definitely just swap to a Courage. Could also drop a BSR crystal. It's an extra 7, so that's 17 AP. Oh. I guess I only really have one. I guess I could, no, those aren't really worth swapping because those are 10 AP. Never mind, I guess I don't really have a lot of crystal slots to swap for that. I only have the one slot. And what could I even gain here, AP wise? Like 5 AP? So 22 more AP I can get. Yeah, I already said that. That's where the 7 came from, right? An Envy? Well, an Envy's only 10 over a Courage, isn't it? It goes from 20 to 30? Because we were already counting with the Courage. $25. No, that's only 5 more. But I guess over a deep sea, it's 15. Oh, house buff. You're right. I'm not using house buff. So house buff is 15. Crystal adds 7 more. So we're now at 22. Swap the one crystal is 27. Swap the Courage is 37. That puts me at 2111. With Z buff. I like how all these things I'm adding in there and you guys are like, oh, Zeph, do this, after I just fucking put it in the calculation and vocalized that I was doing it. Okay, server buff, yeah, there we go. It's gonna be close. I think I'm gonna be a decent chunk under it without Z buff, but with Z buff, I think I'll be like right at it. Put a shoe on your head and add 12 AP. I could put a shoe in your ass and add 20. When are we getting... PvE, PvP, life skill improvements. Do we know when we're getting the new unified life gear? September 2nd? Yeah. All-out attack is a potential option. Although I don't know how much that will matter. And I'm going to keep it a buck. Having to not wear any defensive crystals, as well as putting out all-out attack on a class as squishy as Sage is just asking to die. You'll probably get one shot at nighttime. So I don't think all-out attack is going to be the play. But maybe swap off of Vicious Shadows. How much monster damage does Vicious Shadows give? We have what, 17? Could probably pick up more from something else. Let me take a look what other options there are. Can't even remember. Yeah, there's... No, that's players. Three predations is 24 for an extra 7 AP. There's Death Blow for an extra 3, but I don't think that'll be worth it. Yeah, you just stay with Vicious Shadows. Do you drop paint? Yeah, paint drops here. You can get all attack. I don't think you use all attack. I don't know why you said it twice, but that place hits quite hard, and at nighttime, without any defensive options in your gear at all, and running out all out attack, I think you're asking to just get one shot. What are my armors at? I'm 3 ox and a set. Could always tap that Splendid. Been working on it. You'd tank it? Yeah. Bet you would take a big ronky fit. I can't even talk. Holy fuck. Never mind. I would say rocky, and I said ronky. What's your favorite color from the new ones? I think the white is pretty cool. I'm considering putting some white instead of being all pink. Maybe putting white on the weapons and the you know, the violet on the armors. I don't know. I think they're all cool. New stash. On can't talk now. I've been fucking up words so much this last month, it's actually kind of troublesome. It makes me think that maybe I should go see a doctor and have them take a look at my brain. Make sure all the folds are still there. It would be cool if we could die our skill effects. Ugh. Would be really cool. I would use the yellow dye in all my abilities just to piss people off. The hell, Webs? What are you talking about? I'm not talking on my ass. Oh, DJ. 15 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Not Trout Teal? Oh. What's up, GU? Is it hard mechanic wise? No, no, no. There is a mechanic where you got to kill like a little thing, and I was unable to do it with agent, but with the buffs to agent, I'm pretty confident I will. That extra 11% damage. But otherwise, it's just avoid his attacks and get as many back attacks as possible. That's kind of it. I think in order to do the DPS check, though, you actually don't run darknesses. I think you actually have to run crit crystals, despite the fact you're killing a singular mob, because you can't get back attacks on the crystal, and if you can't hit that DPS check, then it like adds 50% more time to killing the golem. You heard his damage is bad? No, his damage wasn't bad. It wasn't S tier, but it wasn't bad. You gotta remember, people just fucking suck at the game. Not to be negative, but people suck. They will jump on a brand new class on Global Lab, and they will think, for one, they won't properly set it up. But two, they don't know how to play it. And they think that they should be automatically performing at 100% the millisecond they get on the class. It happens every new class release. Tony thinks Agent is the new Awakened Zerk. How cooked is he? Hey, if anybody can make it happen, it's him. That's the problem, is people will bitch and complain that it's bad before they learn it. And then it'll get buffed and buffed and buffed because of the feedback. And then people will learn it. And then it'll be overturned, and then everybody will overtuned, and everybody will start freaking out. And then Pearl Abyss will nerf it into the ground. Joke's on them. I never perform on any class. That's a lie. You perform a very good planking position, Ark. In fact, the best planking position I've ever seen. A strong core is important, yeah. He's a lot of fun, though. I plan on grinding on him for a bit. I better be grinding with him for a bit, but I should. Goddamn. I'm gonna grind with Agent for a bit. I really enjoy playing him, and we'll see from there. You guys are freaks. Fucking Kate's gonna be clipping that now. Agent Magic Mike. Yo, that's kind of a great name, though. At least get paid for it, right? You guys better be sticking those high dollar bills in my thong. Oh yeah, my Aegis isn't on, thank you. Will the new golem spot get Marnie immediately? I didn't see one on global. So I don't know. I mean, there's so many grind spots out there. You only need like 2 golems, and there's like 20 golems out there. So there's like 10 rotations per channel. I don't think a Marnie's Realm is needed. You're excited for DLSS and FSR? It's not even just that, it's DX12 too. Do some research, go to Google and be like, you know, what's the difference between DX11 and DX12? People do videos on games where you can like toggle between the two, and there's a pretty substantial difference. So even if you're not planning on using DLSS or FSR, you're very likely going to get a jump in performance. Unless you're on some really ancient hardware. Because DX12 doesn't play well with really old hardware. But we're talking about hardware that I can almost guarantee you wouldn't even want to be playing video on that hardware. Well, you'll never use all your cores. You will never utilize all your cores equally. It's literally impossible because there's certain tasks that cannot be done in parallel. One task has to finish before the next task has the information it needs to do the next one. For example, the best example of that is lighting and shadows, right? Before shadows can be calculated, they need to figure out where the lighting sources are and where objects are between the light source and you before it could start working on shadows, right? These are things that cannot be done in parallel. And as long as you always have that, which will always be a thing, there will always be some cores that are kind of waiting, right? But the DX12 is much more efficient at issuing draw calls. So what a draw call is, it's basically just your CPU telling your GPU, okay, we need this rendered, we need that rendered, we need that rendered, we need that rendered, we need that rendered. And with it being a lot more efficient at doing that, you know, it will better utilize a lot more of your cores. Yeah. Kicking video off your first core, it's because Windows wants to do most of its task with your first core. So whatever game you're playing is constantly competing with Windows. Even though Windows isn't consuming a lot of resources, every little bit matters, right? So kicking video off your first core to something else means it no longer has to, the primary core it's using doesn't have to compete with Windows anymore. And it usually results in a pretty big performance increase in situations where your CPU is the bottleneck. You play on a 1060, you're screwed or whatever happens. It's actually not older GPUs, it's older CPUs that typically don't play great with DX12. But we're talking like really old CPUs. You got to remember, DX12 was added in like what, 2014? Like it's not like it's something new. It's over a decade old at least. Well, FSR and DLSS is an upscaler. It's always going to be worse quality than your native resolution. But if you are on, you know, less powerful hardware that doesn't have the VRAM, then FSR and DLSS will allow you to get close to native quality with using significantly less VRAM. But what it does is it renders a smaller image and then upscales it and uses AI to fill in the details. And because of that, you know, the AI creates the occasional anomalies that can be noticeable. But both of those technologies have come such a long way that you really have to be paying very close attention in most cases to notice the difference, to notice the anomalies. We'll give you more DPS, yeah. The most DPS.
Have you ever had a dream that you could know this, could know this, could you wanna know this, could
With a boost button, yeah. No, I think you're cooked, John. It's coming next month.
Good morning, old
It is,
bitch.
yeah. It says, so there in the very middle of the middle column, it says August, DirectX 12, FSR 3.1 in DLSS, and then September is FSR 4.1. And I'm assuming that FSR 4.1 is probably tied to Vulkan. Maybe they're adding Vulkan support in September, and that's what is going to enable 4.1. I'm not entirely sure. But FSR 4.1 is huge, yeah. I mean, even 3 is better than what we have now, right? 3.1 is much better than what we have now. But yeah, if you already have a banging GPU, like someone like me, I can't see myself using DLSS or FSR. Because I'm already getting a ton of frames. Maybe, I mean, we'll see. But the DX12 has me the most excited because that will get me more performance. For sure. Without having to do any upscaling. Groundwork for an engine overhaul? No. I mean, you could call this an engine overhaul on its own, but... It's my FPS right now. It's not really that great down here, to be honest. This grind spot is actually fucking miserable. This one rotation specifically, too. I'm out at Star's End. I'm getting like 300 FPS or Zephyros. Underwater is notoriously bad. This is a spot, too, where probably get a significant bump. I like how everybody who comes in here are like, yeah, you have this person's mustache, that person's mustache. They don't realize it's just a mustache. The only other mustache they know is this one or the Charlie Chaplin mustache. You play at 2K? I do, yes. It gives you more damage unironically? Not necessarily, no. So FPS doesn't give you damage. It's a misconception. FPS does not give you damage. FPS gives you more input windows, and in classes that are cancel heavy, it allows you to cancel abilities quicker and more on point after the damage of an ability has been delivered, which allows you to fit more abilities in a combo. So in a sense, it feels like more damage, but, you know, because you're a little bit quicker. But that's assuming, A, you're already at like a really low FPS, and you get a significant jump from a low FPS, and 2, you actually have the reflexes and the skill to cancel those abilities a lot more tightly. So... For example, right? For those of you who don't know, every time you press a button on your keyboard, it doesn't immediately issue the input. It waits until the next frame is drawn, and that's when it issues the input. It won't do an input between frames. So your ability, that's why when your FPS is low, it almost feels like you're playing in mud, right? Because it's waiting for the next frame to be drawn, then it's doing the input. So when you're at really low FPS, it's extremely noticeable. But as your FPS gets higher and higher, those differences diminish because the window for inputs gets smaller and smaller and smaller. The window, between inputs gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So in order for you to properly take advantage of it, you need to be a lot better at making sure you do that cancel the millisecond before that frame is drawn so it can immediately happen, right? So for example, if you are getting 100 FPS, that means there's a frame every 10 milliseconds, right? Because you're getting 100 frames every second. There's 1,000 milliseconds in a second. That means there's a frame every 10 milliseconds. So if you go from 100 FPS to 200 FPS, that means that window went from every 10 milliseconds down to every 5 milliseconds, which means in order for you to take advantage of that, you need to be that much faster. We're talking a 5 millisecond difference. Most people's reflex time is like 180, 200, 220 milliseconds, depending on if you're on the faster side or the slower side, right? 200 is about the average. So most people going from 100 to 200 FPS is going to be no different to them at all in terms of making them do more damage. You got to be a extremely skilled player to truly take advantage of it. And like I said, it's primarily too with classes that have cancels. Like Warrior was one of the main examples of this because Warrior had a fuckload of cancels, especially with its Q canceling. You could cancel any ability at any time. So like if you knew when the damage, like for example, if you had a whole animation of an ability and you knew the damage came out about 70% through the ability and the last 30% was wasted animation time, well, you could throw the ability and then cancel it right after the damage comes out to get rid of that wasted damage time and then immediately start going into the next ability. And that's why there was this conception that FPS gives Warrior more damage, because it's only a half truth, right? FPS gave Warrior the ability to cancel more cleanly the wasted animation time to deliver more damage, to do more abilities in a combo. That's why you would watch, like back in the day, it was a lot more impressive. Excuse me. When everybody had lower FPS, most people were playing with like 50. Most people were probably still on 60 hertz monitors at that time with VSync, right? And then people would watch a video of like Hands, for example. He would have his FPS uncapped and he's getting like 100, 200 FPS. And he was doing really, really like, people would be constantly accusing people, Gaiken too, people would be accusing these people of speeding up their footage because they're like, I don't get it. How are they going so fast? It's because of that animation time, right? Having that higher FPS allowed them to trim out more of the wasted animation, and it made it look like the Warriors were on fucking speed. But these days, I mean, I think everybody's using like at least a 144 hertz monitor, and now, you know, 240 is pretty standard. So like the difference of going from like 144 to 240 FPS, it tightens that window so much that most people aren't skilled enough to be fully taking advantage of it anyways. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Valkyrie. I'm going to bookmark that. Yeah, I'm using Vicious Shadows now. I'm not going to bother using the XP ones. There's no point anymore. I'll probably use the XP ones until I hit level 70. And then once I hit whatever the cap is, then I'll stop. And I mean, obviously I'd stop. There's no reason once I'm maxed. Do you think they'll optimize it correctly or fail horrendously? Well, no matter what, it is going to be an improvement. Now, the question is, how much of a benefit are we going to get? You can go take a look. There's lots of videos out there of games. Some use it better, some use it worse, but almost always, like, it's an improvement. I mean, you can be critical of Pearl Abyss for many things, but their engines are not something you can criticize them on. Well, the Black Desert engine is a proprietary engine they built themselves, and if you look at how well it performed and how good it was at the time it was released, it was amazing. Take a look at the Crimson Desert engine, right? The Black Space engine for Crimson Desert. It is an amazing engine. So they clearly know what they're doing in regards to that. It's just the Black Desert engine is a little dated now. So I have faith in them. I'm not pessimistic like a lot of people are being. But that being said, right, there's a like I said, you could go to Google and be like, look up videos on people testing games that have both DirectX 11 and DirectX 12, and you'll see a variety of performance increases, right? Some games will only get like a 10% bump, some will get a 20% bump, some legit get like a 100% bump. But typically those bumps are in the 1% lows, not in the average, right? The average is usually a lot more modest, but most people who know a lot about like performance and stuff knows that the 1% lows are what matters the most, because that's what affects how smooth the gameplay feels. Having a steady 90 FPS is much better than going from 60 to 120 and pinging back and forth, right? So I would rather have a steady 90. It'll be interesting though. It'll be interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. Ash is a creation, brand new game that failed miserably, but was made on the Unreal Engine. BDO looked way better than it, in my opinion. But when are we gonna get those Aeon 2 outfits? That's what I'm talking about. I want my Guardian running around with a thong that barely covers her cooch and a big old camel toe ready to snatch you up. Oh, hey Laffy, how you doing? Yo, Laffy, why you gotta come in right now? What the hell? Unreal is the bane of game developers, in my opinion. It makes them lazy. I feel like that is so true. Because there's nothing wrong with the engine, but I just don't know what it is about these games. These MMOs specifically. There's so many of them that, whether it's Unreal 4, Unreal 5, it's like MMO developers don't know how to properly use the Unreal Engine. You're always here, always watching, huh? You just went through your VOD? This guy reminds me of Laffy. Wait, what? Oh, for the ball. Yeah, I accidentally made a mistake. I forgot to have the audio from the video footage in my VOD. I actually had it set up so it wasn't saved to the VOD. So unfortunately, even in the English parts where I unmuted the stream, you can't hear it. I fucked that up big time. Normally I have YouTube to remind me when I'm messing that shit up, but because I was on the Twitch front page, I wasn't allowed to stream on, I wasn't allowed to multi-stream, right? But normally I'd have YouTube being like, why can't we hear anything? And then that reminds me, oh yeah, I gotta change the setting. You just pulled up YouTube going at the same time and lined up the audio? Yeah. Maybe I need to do a Twitch. Maybe I just need to rewatch the whole ball, do exactly that same thing, and then just pretend like that's the VOD. What do you want? Do you want to come say hi? Give me a second, sweetheart. How do you feel about the war deck changes? I think 48-hour cooldown is a bit long, but this is a step back towards the middle. I don't like, see, I want to be excited about it, but the only reason why I'm excited is because they fucked up and overcorrected and made it so piss poor already. So like, should we really be giving them credit for fixing something that they broke? And I say fixing loosely because, you know, it's finally a movement to the middle ground, but they should have moved to the middle ground to begin with. They shouldn't have went from one extreme to the other. They should have went to the middle ground. The fact they completely skipped over and are now slowly moving back to the middle ground, I don't know how I feel about giving them credit for that. I want to give them credit for it, but like, they're the ones that fucked it up to begin with, right? But, you know, a step is a step. A step is a step. So, we'll take it, right? I mean, I thought it was going to get worse. I thought they were going to eventually going to say, oh, well, you know, you guys don't like it, so we're removing Alt-C from the game. And I actually would have guessed that it would be more likely. You think if both guilds are decking each other, there should be not a cooldown? Yeah. From what I hear, if both guilds deck each other, then the deck will just stay up. But if one guild drops, then 6 hours later, the deck drops. Right? I'm curious, though, if both guilds have to spend fame decking each other, or if they can send a deck to each other, and if both guilds agree, then it's free. Oh, it only stays for 7 days if both guilds deck each other? Does it stay for 7 days or just disappear at reset? I think a 24-hour cooldown would have been better. I think a 48 is long. Here, I'll be right back. My dog wants to go outside. Come here, 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 come here. Wanted to have her say hi to the stream, but as soon as she saw me turn, she's like, okay. And she ran to the door. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Okay, 400,000, 6 hours from declaration. Okay, so the aggressor always pays 400,000, but if you send a deck back, then the person who said the guild that sends the deck back doesn't spend. And then there's a 48-hour cooldown after the deck ends. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I think the 48 hours is too long. Like, if both guilds want to stay decked on each other, why not let them keep it up? Why not let it be free? Like, if one guild decks the other and then the other decks back, it should refund the first guild. Holy camera AI? What do you mean camera AI? This isn't AI. The camera is actually... Oh, look at my hair. The fuck? The camera's actually physically following me. That's not AI. Do you think there will actually be red guilds? Yeah, why not? You just meant the tracking feature? Yeah, that's not AI. Are you one of those people that refers to everything as AI these days? Although I guess, actually, you know what? I guess for it to track me, it's probably using AI to track, right? Even though the camera's physically, it's using the AI to know where I'm at. Oh, shit. Maybe it is AI. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. That's what I just said, Annoyed Cherry, right? Like, does the 6 hours start from when the deck is dropped from one side? That's a good question. Because what if the deck has already been up for 6 hours and then one guild drops it? Does that immediately drop it for both? I think it should be 6 hours from the point it becomes non-consensual, I guess. Test. Yo, test. Test. Oh, she's live. Test. Starting soon. Test. Time to start my tracking, because it's always fun to see how wonky your data is. Red guilds give players the opportunity to be public enemy without going negative karma and taking the loss there. If they want to stop, just leave the guild. Yeah. I think this has the potential. I don't think this system is perfect, but I think it's way better and it adds a potential interesting dynamic. I think this is a nice middle ground for red players too. If you're somebody who likes to be a red player, you could just go around decking on anybody, and now you can actually use your normal skills, right? Or normal crystals, I mean. You can't sit there and farm the same person for, you know, forever and ever and ever and ever, because obviously there's going to be a cooldown once that deck drops, but you can go around killing different guilds. You could just space it out. Okay, this 6 hours I'm going to kill family, then it's going to be Pico, then it's going to be Digi, then it's going to be Vega, right? You can rotate it, so this way you always have one guild you're hunting. I wonder if there's a limit to how low your guild fame can get. Did they say -2? Okay. Laffy, are you still here? I got actually a question I tried to ask Enlay, but he noped out of here yesterday. Maybe you can give us clarification on one thing. You could have 10 guilds? Yeah. If a guild's in the negative, then everybody can deck them. Yeah. I'm curious how much effort it's going to take to build 400,000 of fame. I wonder if it's going to go up as quickly as like guild contribution goes up. Honestly, Pico might be kind of cooked. We don't really have a lot of active people in Pico. You could solo all the kill missions in a day. I think Meph does that. Number of available missions, 7. Where are the extra large ones at? Wait, was there a filter there? Oh. Oh my god. 10,000 kills? What the fuck? Wait, what's the difference between this one and this one, aside from the kills and a little bit less silver? I feel like probably better off just doing this. Wait, why does this one give 2 sets of XP, but this one only gives 1? It's probably one much bigger chunk, right? $20,000 kills. I feel like that's like 3-4 hours, though. There's no way I'd be able to do solo 30 kills or 30 quests. I wish you could mouse over and see how much the guild XP was, because the rest of the rewards seem pretty similar. I feel like this medium one would be better, because it's half the value of this, but I could knock 3 of these out in the time for one of these. Boom. There's a guild level restriction. Okay, apparently I can't. I'm not fucking qualified. So every time a member logs in, you get 50. Every guild mission, you get 1,000. Every guild boss subjugation, 10,000. Every guild league match, 5,000. Node wars, 5,000 and 35,000. Conquest, 50,000 to 100,000. And War of the Roses, 150,000. And Blue Battlefield, 5,000. And it's going to cost 4,000 a deck? Or 400,000 a deck? That seems really expensive. If you get 30 guild missions a day, that's only 30,000. They made that way too expensive. Holy crap. You're gonna be able to send out like 1 deck a week. 1 deck a week. Unless you want to go negative. God, that's so fucking stupid. Never mind. This system is dog shit. Here, I thought it was actually close to the middle, but it's like maybe a sliver over. And yeah, even if you go negative as a guild, you can't deck once you get to -2 mil. If you're a red guild too, you're probably getting no combat fame at all, so it's going to take you a month to get another 400k back once you're at minus 2 mil. That wasn't Trep's main point, Skuka. Didn't they say that Node Wars give 100k fame? Node Wars give 50 to 35,000, it says. It's Siege that gives up to 100,000. It says 50 to 100. So I'm assuming 50 if you lose, 100,000 if you win. And then War of the Roses is 150,000. So in a guild like Pico, right, if you do the math, like let's assume we win every Node War, which we don't, but let's assume for the, you know, best case scenario, we get War of the Roses every other week, so that's 75,000 a week. We win Siege once a week, which is another 100,000. Plus we get 35,000 6 days a week. That means 385,000 if you win every Node War, Siege, and War of the Roses. That's enough for one deck every week. And then guild bosses, every guild member logging in every day is 50. So assuming you have 100 members in your guild, that is 5,000. 30 guild missions at 1,000 a pop is another 30,000 every day. Wait, that would have been 5,000. It's okay. I should actually do. We're calculating how much per week you could get. So, okay, 30, and then 30,000 times 7 is 210,000 from guild missions. Guild boss subjugation, that's once a week. We do what? Farid, Mogulus, Mudster, that's 4. So it's 40,000 a week from bosses. Guild League isn't even around all the time, so I don't even think we can count that. 670,000 a week. Why? 670,000 a week. That means you can do a deck and a half a week unless you want to go negative. Never mind. The system's dog shit. Yeah, there's also the weekly reduction. That's true. So 660,000. Oh, thank God it's not 670,000. There's no such thing as a toxic deck. There's just frail people. Trust me, you're not going to like this conversation. What happens if they make a guild, spam decks to -2 mil, delete guild, repeat? I'm not sure. They'll probably have some type of limitation on that, where maybe there's like a sprout phase for a guild where they can't throw a deck for like a week after conception or something. I can see guilds trimming their fat for those who are inactive so they don't lose guild fame. It doesn't look like it's going to really matter a whole lot, to be honest. They should make it so you get at least like 1 guild fame for every mob killed. So at least the grinders can do heavy lifting. Mutual deck still costs the aggressor 400,000. It's just the person that the guild that returns the deck doesn't have to pay anything. 1 deck a week. It's crazy. Or 3 decks every 2 weeks, assuming you win everything. If you could, I think 400,000 makes sense if the people grinding if you get 1 guild fame for every mob killed. Because then like every hour that would be of grinding, that'd be like what? Depending on the grind spot, anywhere between like 2,000 to 4,000 fame per person that's actually actively playing the game. I think that would be good, because then it would also encourage guilds to have, you know, as many active players as possible. And then trim out the people who are lazy. My agent's kind of flashy, yeah. Pretty sure I changed my stream title. Is that a reference to my stream title? No, my stream title's fine. Heidel Ball Talk, Agent Tomorrow. Kamuga, yeah, that was wasn't his name like Toxic or something like that? I miss Grapple. My horse is still named after Grapple. My horse is named Grapple Fire. I named it that like shortly after Grapple quit the game. What's the APM of Sage compared to Agent? Sage is higher APM at some times, but lower APM at other times, right? Where Agent is like a steady APM. Like I can hold WF on Sage and spam Spear Bolt. I can hit Shift F and hold F. Right? I can hold Shift X and do the 2 bombs. These are pretty comfortable things for Awakening Sage to do that you don't really have options so much with that. Well, I guess you have the Shift RB, which would be similar time to Shift X into the flow, into the other bomb, I mean. But a lot of the other animations for like none of them are as fast as like that, right? Like that's way more APM than anything you will do on Deadeye or on Agent. But you don't have those slower things to fall back on either. No, you definitely are not going to be going back attack crystals on the golem, because the mechanic for that spot is to kill the crystal. Once you get the golem below 50%, he will fall over and a crystal will spawn. And if you don't kill the crystal in time, the golem will heal 50% of its HP back. And you can't get back attacks on the crystal. So unless they nerf that crystal, you will need... if you can get to the point where you can kill that crystal with back attack crystals, then yes. If you can't, then you will want to use the crit crystal. It keeps going in a cycle? No, it only happens once, but... I mean, it's a pretty massive increase in kill time. So it's more like a Suck Sage? No, it's definitely higher APM than Suck Sage. Suck Sage is one of the lower APM classes. It's a spot where you might be able to get away with outrunning resistances too, by the way. I think there's only like 1, maybe 2 attacks he does that knocks you down. It's actually a properly designed spot like that where I don't think all of the little mobs are spamming CCs on you. I think it's just the one little, like, he'll throw a nuke and then a little, I guess it's not a lava pool, a little toxic pool will appear on the ground under you, and if that's behind you, it'll CC you. But I don't think there's much else that the golem does, and all of the golem's attacks are very easy to avoid. So it might be a spot where you can drop the resist crystals and build more AP that way. Although resist crystals give a bit of AP now, so I don't know what you would gain. I mean, that gives 4. So you could go 2 Macalods, which would, I think, be 10, right? So you could gain an extra 6 AP there. Actually, I think it's 11 AP in total, right? It's 3 per crystal plus 5 for the set, so that'd be 11 AP minus 8. So I guess you would only gain 3 AP at the cost of resist. Nah, probably not worth it. Would you drop decimations? No, definitely not. Not at 7 a pop. Not a chance. Yeah, decimations give 7 monster AP. If you were to put in Macalods, you're only gaining like 5.5 AP per crystal. So dropping 2 decimations would be an AP loss, not an AP gain. Plus, you would lose the other stats, right? The back attack. The thing you're using in place of the draft. I have no idea what you're asking, Skuko. Are you talking about harmonies? It's basically, harmonies are the equivalent of a full elixir rotation without having to have a ton of elixirs. They are far better than using a draft. And then there's a variety of different ones. There's the human, there's Kama Sylvia, there's demi-human, and there's the Adonia one. So if you're at a spot that you can benefit from species damage, then you run that one. You don't have to wait for spawns? No. There's like 10 rotations, and at least on Global Lab, I only needed 2 golems. Some people are saying Agent is bad in its current state for PvP. I mean, I could definitely see it. I don't think an Awakened Sage would have any issue as long as you wait for that block jump and don't do a lightning prison. Like if you do a lightning prison and he block jumps you, it's gonna be like the guaranteed. So you wait for him to use the block jump and then you use a lightning prison. But he seems like a class that, like, I'll be able to trade him down extremely well on Awakening Sage. I actually think a agent trying to run from an Awakened Sage will run out of stamina first. But I think it actually goes both ways. If you try to run from... Well, I don't know. I got Divine Executioner and Impaling Flash, which are really good longer range abilities. I actually think an Awakening Sage could probably run an agent out of stam. And if the agent sits there in its super armors, then an Awakening Sage will trade it down. I do think it's a losing fight for an agent into an awakening sage. Yeah, these replace draft. Drafts are just a thing of the past now. They're probably used for like some alchemy boxes, Imperials, or something like that, but otherwise. No. It'll be good to play. Oh, it's super fun in PvE. I really like it in PvE. I like classes that are interactive in PvE. I liked grinding on Awakened Warrior. I like grinding on Awakened Sage. I mean, Guardian was a nice little side arc. It was super comfy. But I prefer more interactive, and Agent feels very interactive with grinding. I think if you can be a lazy grinder on Awakened Sage and still pull okay trash, but when you get lazy with Agent, you're gonna see, I think, a pretty significant drop in your trash. Oh, he looks super cool. He looks super cool, and he's a good grinder. I think there's going to be some 1v1 matchups he does okay in. I think he's going to be at a disadvantage in most 1v1 matchups. But I think we all know how that usually plays out. Fertile Abyss will buff him and buff him and buff him, and then before you know it, he'll be meta. Although he is a male class. That's usually the pattern for female classes. Is if he was female, then for sure. But you know, he's a good grinder. He's a fun grinder. He looks super cool. I'm definitely going to be tagging him tomorrow and grinding with him, and then we'll see. You know, as things progress with him, maybe I'll take him to a little bit of PvP. So you're saying he has a penis? Yeah, I'm sorry. He has a penis and I'm gonna grind on him, that's right. Goddamn, all the boys just got bricked up in chat. Do I have a combo guide? No, it's so I'll engage with WE, because that's the little block jump thing, also good movement, right? Provides an AoE, DP shred. And then I'll do like S. If I need to, I'll either do a side LMB or back LMB, and then a back S, shift LMB, then I'll like reposition with a Q or maybe another side LMB or side RMB depending on the situation, and then go into a shift F, SF, shift C, and then basically start it all over again. Oh, and occasionally throw a C in there as well. Hex Blood being a 10-second cooldown, or Hex Rounds being a 10-second cooldown kind of blows. I really feel like it should be like an 8-second cooldown. Maybe even 7
seconds. It feels like a pretty important ability. It doesn't do such obnoxiously high damage that it would be too overpowered using it every rotation, but I think it really fucks with the flow of that class, having that ability on a 10-second cooldown, because it's definitely something you want to use. I actually just wish it was a shittier ability, so there was no pressure to use it.
Pirate Software surprise appearance on stream. What are you talking about? Oh, the high voice redeem. Oh, what the hell? But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that ability chain is shit. I can't remember what the WE is called. Actually, I can't remember what many of the abilities are called. There's Mozambique is the RMB. Yeah, I don't remember the names. I just know the key presses. Oh, and I forgot a little SE. SE is also another really good damage ability that's good for disengaging and finishing off a pack. You can also use that for repositioning. In fact, I think that's... I actually haven't taken a look. But I think that and Q are your two best
Betting on
repositioning
Blade for sure.
abilities.
That man could explain quantum physics with sock puppets and still make it make sense. Pirate would just blame the user's LMAO.
A video about cryptocurrency 2 months ago? Damn. I'll be back. I gotta let my dog back in. Ooh. That's right. We got the new lifeguard outfit coming next week, and I don't have these goofy little pants under my shorts. I actually can't wait to open that up on my Sage. I wonder if that lifeguard outfit better be a new swimming outfit. Like, you better be able to swim fast as fuck with it, or I'm gonna be pissed. Also, they need to figure out a way I can give my agent my Sage face. Watch ERP? Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I could be sitting on my little beach chair, my little beach tower, watching the waves, watching all the people swim. All of a sudden, one of the cute little lifeguards comes running up to me. Zeth, there's someone drowning in the water. And I'm like, don't worry, babe, I got this. I jump off my chair, I go sprinting in the water with my little fucking little rubber dinghy, and then go swimming out, and I find it's a big hulking Zerker just drowning, just flailing in the water, having a hard time. And I could grab him by his nice thick waist and just kind of pull him up close to me and swim back with one arm to the shore with a little dinghy around him trying to help him float. And then afterwards, you know, he's like drowning, like he's still just unconscious, and I have to give him some mouth to mouth, you know. What, you guys haven't thought of that situation? Why is it when I went to go ask Enlave that question, he dipped, and then when I went to go ask Laffy that question, he dipped? This CM team. I tell you. Not with Zerk? Oh, well, to each their own, I guess. In approximately an hour, I need to go AFK for about 15 minutes. Might grab a little lunch.
Lol, yeah, berserkers can swim. They just sink like grumpy anchors.
The grumpy anchors. I mean, it is kind of true. I remember back in the day, I was out just minding my own business out at Star's End. All of a sudden, this half-naked Zerker comes charging up to me, grabs me, does a little leap, cuts his FPS down to 1. All of a sudden, he and I are sinking to the bottom of the ocean. And then he fucking gives me a little kiss on the lips and leaves me down there. Fucking Danny destroyed me that day. Both physically and mentally. My knees are still weak. You just wanted to grind with you. Wait, do we no longer have the O emote in chat? Why don't we have an O emote? Why don't I see... Where's my other tab? I hear Biseptimus still. Oh, geez, I got... What is this? I need to close that. Yoink. Get out of there. I don't like how much you guys are analyzing this situation. It's kind of making me uncomfortable. Do you think Debos will crash after the hyper boost? I think there's certainly a possibility they will, yeah. I think Debos will bounce back later, though. I'm very, very confident that Debos are going to be used for the new accessories. Oh no, what did you clip? Sometimes you just gotta bounce on it, you know? Why do you guys have these clips? Hey, why do you guys have these clips? I need to know.
I don't know.
Oops. Am I rolling? I'm tagging. I wouldn't say rolling. I don't think it's going to be my main yet, but I do plan on playing it. I really enjoy it. I enjoy grinding on it on global. I kind of want to grind on it now. I kind of want to grind with it now, but you know, I don't get anything for grinding on global, so you guys keep setting me up for this shit, okay? We're gonna stop talking about it. Also, like, why did we lose the O emote? What happened to that, John? What'd you do to O? Oh yeah. I still have the actual video. Yo, Armin needs to start doing his hair that way again. Can we talk about that? Like, Armin these days is looking like his life fell apart. Armin in that video there, Armin looked fucking clean. What happened? Didn't get rank 1, did ya? There's no shot you said that. Oh, that's too funny. Do you think war decks will bring along? I mean, I was hopeful of it, but unfortunately not. You're only going to be able to send one war deck a week. We did the math, and assuming you win every single Node War, Siege, do all your guild quests, win War of the Roses every other week, you're going to be getting approximately 660,000 guild fame a week, which means you'll only be able to throw 3 guild decks every 2 weeks. Unless you want to go in the negative. Did they say if there's an upper cap on guild fame? Because I know you lose 10,000 a week, right? Could you spend like months and months and months building up like 1 billion guild fame? 1 mil's the cap. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Yeah, so nothing's changing with guild decks. If anything, actually, I feel like this is going to make the deck system even worse. If it stays this expensive. Why do I hear myself again all of a sudden? Oh my goodness. What is up, Mr. Biceptimus? How you doing? All of a sudden I heard myself talking. I gotta find, where's the tab? Can't fucking find it. Where's the tab with Bicept? Oh, there it is. The first tab. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
Because it's once again 4 p.m. Yeah. Daddy duty. I know how that is. No, we were just talking about the deck system. I didn't realize how slow it is to get guild fame. And this isn't really much at all. I did the math on it. If you win every Node War, Siege, War of the Roses, as well as every member logs in your guild that day, and you do all 30 guild quests,
you're only going to get 660,000 guild fame a week. which means that's only enough for one deck, 1.5 decks, or I guess 1 3/4 of a deck every week. It's way too expensive, or there needs to be more ways to get guild fame. If you can get 1 guild fame per kill per player, then I think it'll be fine. But if you don't get any guild fame for mob kills, then it's cooked. I also think that if you deck a guild and they decide to deck back and it becomes consensual, it should refund the initial deck. Yeah. I mean, I hope they adjust it more. Maybe refund 200. I think they should just refund all of it if it's consensual. Why not, right? If both guilds want to deck each other, why charge either of them? They've definitely laid the foundation to improve the system to something better, but I think it needs work. Like I said, I really hope that you get 1 guild fame per mob killed, so this way it encourages guilds to fill their roster with active players. Because then 400,000 won't be so bad if you have people grinding all the time and actually playing the game. Mutual deck isn't free, no. It still charges the aggressor 400,000, the person who sends the deck first, but the side that sends it back doesn't get charged. So it's only free for one side. The smaller the guild, the harder it seems. I mean, that's okay, though. I mean, you should be encouraged to want to grow your guild. Yeah, maybe it should throw the deck, and then it should send, like, officers and the guild leader, hey, so-and-so wants the deck you. Do you approve? And they have, like, let's say 2 minutes or 5 minutes to approve the deck. And if they do, then it's free for both sides. If they don't, then once the 5 minutes is up, the guild who sent the deck says so-and-so hasn't approved the deck. Or if they click no, it says so-and-so denied the deck. Do you still want to push this through? And then if you force it through, then it charges the 400,000. Well, this is the slide here. 1 second. Do I still have it open? Where is it? Oh, damn it, wrong one. Was it Imager? Yeah, here it is. Right. So, method, right? Spend guild fame to declare war unilaterally, and then below that, no fame cost when responding. And responding is the key word there. Only 1 guild can respond. So it seems like the cost is only on the person who sends the initial deck, where if you're decked upon, you could then reciprocate and it doesn't cost you anything. And that's a way to keep the deck up for 7 days. You're here to doom? Hell yeah. But that's on the responding one, though. One guild has to send a deck first before the other can respond. I think respond is that key word. Mutual, it means both parties agree. Could be, yeah. Could be a translation issue. I hope it refunds the 400,000 if both parties agree. Or doesn't charge it, but right? Maybe there is a system where the deck thing pops up in the corner like it does now. So-and-so is declaring war on you. And if you accept it, then it doesn't charge either. But if they don't accept it, then, you know, then you get charged. I hope that's how it works, because that's how it should work. It would just make sense that way, right? It doesn't make sense that if both parties want a deck, one still has to pay the fee. But I wouldn't put that past PA to do it that way, unfortunately. If someone agrees, does that mean they could drop it after an hour? That's what I'm curious about too, right? Since there is that 6 hours of war deck on a one side, if somebody drops a deck, does that mean that the deck still goes on for 6 hours? Or if 6 hours of the war is already elapsed and they drop it, does it immediately drop? Does it remember the time before? Right? If there was like an hour where it was only one side, but then somebody decides to deck back. Also, what is the limit on that? What if they don't accept the initial deck? They wait for the deck to go through, but then after the deck goes through, then they decide to deck back. Do they get charged? But then, like, can you use that system to try to, like, karma bomb other guilds? You know what I mean? Like, what if you tell another guild, hey, yeah, deck us, we'll accept the deck, and then they deck you, and you decline it, it charges them 400,000, sends the deck through, but then you end up sending them a deck immediately after anyways, so now you forced a charge on them, but then send the deck back anyways to kind of karma bomb a guild. Like, I'm curious if that's going to be a thing. No problem with a little trolling? Yeah. It certainly would piss guilds off and cause more tension, but if you can only throw one deck every week because you can't get enough guild fame, then what's it matter, right? Where's that other slide I had? Fame bombing be a thing? It might be, right? Stop being obsessed with my facial hair. Okay, let's see. Here's the other slide, right? So if you do the math on this, if you win every single node war, do every single guild quest, boss subjugation, I mean, Guild League doesn't really count because it's barely ever here. It takes you a long time. I mathed it out. Not counting Guild League, if you win and do everything, it's 660,000 guild fame a week. It's actually 670,000, but you got to take away 10,000 every week for your tax, I guess they make you pay for being a large guild. God, you're weird. Touch my body. Yeah, 50 is nothing, right? Is that only 50 per day too, or is that 50 per login? Could you just have people log out, log back in, log out, log back in? $10,000 negatives. Not. Do you even know what you're talking about? I have a feeling you don't. You should want more guilds, not less. If anything, we need to get rid of the alliance system and cut guild sizes down to 75 or even 50 men. Is that not per person? No, because it's guild fame, right? You individual players don't have guild flame. They can fame. They contribute to the guild's fame. If every person in the guild acquired that, then you would get like, I mean, one siege would be 10 million guild fame if you win, if it was per member. But there's a 1 million guild fame cap. So what would be the point of that, right? That doesn't make any sense. They do for login? I know. I feel like we're just talking in circles now. Holy fuck. 2 mil is the negative cap. Apparently 1 mil is the positive cap. You can go up to positive 1 mil or as low as negative 2 mil. Does AFK fishing count as a login? Yeah. That's the thing about the login, right? I think it's very likely going to be just one login per day will get your guild 50 fame. I can't imagine them creating an environment where you just have like, okay guys, we need to get a deck up. Everybody start logging out, logging back in over and over and over again. We have 100 members. That means we need to do it. You know, everybody needs to log out and log back in 80 times to get this deck up. That'd be really fucking dumb. Failed to connect. So yeah, there'll probably be a limit of like 50 guild fame per login once a day. Once a Donnie 2, do you ever see yourself coming back to subscribe? Depends on how good it is, right? If it's more money, I will chase the money. Dumb but funny though. It would be funny. It would be funny. Will I be trying out the new grind spot tomorrow? Oh, I definitely will. Yeah, for sure. I'll be tagging my my agent as well. I'll try it with my sage. I'll try it with my agent. If we get a free character slot, they haven't given away a free character slot in a very long time. They'll probably do a character slot discount. They used to give a free character slot every new class, but they stopped that like, what, 4 classes ago now? $420K? How do you get to 420? Let me pull it back up. Oh, wrong one. You get 75,000 for War of the Roses. You get 100,000 for Conquest, so that's Siege. So that's 175,000. If you do 6 Node Wars, you also, oh, you know where you're probably messing up is with guild missions. Guild missions, there's 30 guild missions you can do a day, and you could do those 7 days a week. So you got to do 1,000 times 30 times 7. That's probably where you messed up. And then that's why you calculate half of War of the Roses, right? And like I said, this is best case scenario. 30 only? You get... It's 10 per day? What are you talking about? The fuck does this say then? Number of available missions, 7 out of 30. Why does this say 7 out of 30 if it's only 10? Oh, they give you a buffer, so if you miss a day, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I don't do guild quests. I just saw the 7 of 30 and I was like, oh, okay, somebody's been on it. Okay, so then that drops off another, quite a bit, 60,000 times, no. Yeah, 60,000 times 7 is 400 or 42,000. No. Anyways, yeah, that definitely drops it a lot. So yeah, that's 1 deck a week then, not even 1.5. Yeah. I mean, that just makes it worse, not better, right? And the point was, even with the inflated amount that I had, it's still miserably low, and that just made it even worse. I also wonder if that cooldown, like if a guild is on cooldown, like let's say, for example, Pico throws up a deck on a guild, and then the deck ends. Pico obviously won't be able to send a deck back to that guild, but will anybody else be able to, or is that guild undeckable for the next 42 hours? Does that mean like nobody can now deck them? Or is the cooldown only on the one interaction? So I wonder if you had a guild that was like considered public enemy #1, if you could have enough different guilds rotate their deck on them. You would think it would be just the aggressor. That feels like it would make more sense. Oh. Yeah. Excuse me. The idea of bullying in a video game is hilarious to me. People need thicker skin. There's no such thing as bullying in BDO. Just weak minds and people who will use that to light a fire under their ass. People are so soft these days. There's people out there who will let that shit motivate them to get stronger, and there's the people who cave. They fold like a lawn chair in the wind. They did. They revamped Sakurai, but I'm probably leaving in a couple weeks when we get a Dania Part 2. What we really need in this community is a Korean speaker that does a one-to-one translation of the ball. We used to have fucking Orca, but that motherfucker don't do shit anymore. I hope Orca Whale's in here. Yo, Laffy, I got a question for you before you dip. During the ball, you guys are right after you were talking about guild levels, or sorry, not guild levels, sorry, increasing the level cap to 75. There was a point there where they started talking about fitness stats, but it felt like there was a mess up with the slides or with the cue cards, because it's like they were talking about fitness stats and they were about to say that fitness stats were going to be family based, and then all of a sudden they started talking about levels again, and even the guy who was doing the translation almost sounded like he paused for a second like, huh? And then all of a sudden it moved on to the next topic. Yeah, I feel like there was a cue card hidden or missed or something like that, and then they just ended up jumping over fitness stats. Is there more feedback you could give on it? I'm just curious if fitness stats are gonna be family based, because it seemed like that's what he was about to say, and then all of a sudden it jumped back and then skipped over it. They literally just follow a script from the ball. It is one-to-one translated. Oh, 1000%. I mean, take a look at the very first moment. During the introduction, the guy who was supposed to be doing the English translations accidentally read too much and then realized that he started reading the next line before letting Wansu start like his part. So he all of a sudden just stopped. Wansu said the part and then he reread what he had already started reading. Which is whatever. I don't think it's a big deal having it scripted, right? But if there is anybody out there who thought it wasn't. Yeah, it very clearly was. Do you think the fame system will actually make guild decks relevant again? I think it's a little bit better. It's a step in the right direction. It's the framework for a system that could definitely be improved upon easily. Anything moving back towards the middle is a good thing, but I don't want to give them credit because they should have went to the middle to begin with. They shouldn't have jumped over the middle and gave us this system that we have right now. So I can't really give somebody credit for breaking something and then slightly repairing it. But either way, I mean, it is a step in the right direction. What if A breaks something and B fixes it? I think that's Laffy's way of saying J broke it and Wansu's trying to fix it, so... I mean, that's fair. If somebody else broke it and then someone else had to come in and fix it, then I think that second person deserves credit for sure. Their pet we're getting in the shop? What? Oh my god. That little dog is fucking awesome. I am getting that dog. God damn it. God damn it. That dog is sick. You want that hippo? Wait. I swear to God, if you say something about my mother, I'm gonna be pissed. What, Hippo? What are you talking about, Shawnee? Wouldn't streamers get harassed by negative karma guilds? They can. I think streamers should be held accountable for yapping on their streams. I don't think Pearl Abyss should be making changes to cater to streamers. And if a streamer decides to use their platform and become public enemy #1, they need to deal with the repercussions of that. Pearl Abyss shouldn't be running defense for them. Does everybody who streams BDO at some point get stream sniped? Yes. Does every streamer that streams BDO that gets stream sniped have it happen for months on end or weeks on end? No. It's a small select people where it happens for an extended period of time because those fucking losers have egos and can't stand looking like they're not the fucking protagonist in every single situation. And they need to be humbled. They need to be humbled. It's always the streamers with the really big egos that can't deal with a little stream sniping that get it for weeks on end. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but it almost seemed like, and maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have swore it seemed like they were going to be making that family based too. I know. They're getting ready for me. I'm almost level 50. I was just about ready. I was just about at cap. It's free engagement. They're looking at it wrong. I mean, most do, yeah. But that's the thing, right? And that's the ego part of it, is they handle it really poorly. And they don't realize that it's, I don't know, it's one of those things, right? Where the tighter a streamer tries to hold on to control over their own content, the more people want to break through. You need a lot of breath underwater? True. Only if Sage level 50 breath meant something, hey, that's like one extra ability, okay? That counts. I hope they do family-based fitness stats. You should also be able to do breath training and strength. Well, you can do strength training, but they should have like a little. Here's a suggestion, Laffy. I'm gonna get you a raise, okay? They're gonna you're gonna be in the next meeting. You're gonna bring this up, and they're gonna say, "Holy shit, Laffy's a genius. Let's pay him more money." So listen up, nice and close. Get your notepad ready. AFK fitness stats, where there's like a little spot, like a little gym where your character could go mine rocks or cut logs and stuff, and you get strength overnight. You can go to a tavern and your character can sit at a table and eat overnight for health XP, and then some type of like treadmill or something like that. I mean, you could all obviously AFK autopath around cities right now for breath training if you wanted to. You're gonna decrease it? No, definitely not. I mean, I feel like you guys should do that now, especially with levels no longer mattering. I mean, everybody's going to be level 70 and level 75 in no time. So like dummying is obviously worthless now. You might as well convert those areas to like little quarries or mining pits or something for other fitness stats. Just 1 second, chat. Hmm? Sorry guys, had to pause the music for a second. Okay, Zeth, hey, can I ask for a favor about a forum post which is important for us creators that use in-game tools to create cutscenes, essentially? Would love to raise awareness. Sure, let's see it. I love anything that puts more tools in the hands of content creators to make content. Like this is, and one of the biggest ones, which, oh my god, it makes me so fucking angry. Laffy, you listening for this one too? This one about to get you fired. Or hopefully Ronan. Blame it on Ronan. Give us a goddamn spectator mode for AOS. Because there's so many people, not me, but I know there's other people in this community that would love to run AOS tournaments. And it's free content and advertising for you guys. And it is so frustrating that it's not in the game.
Have you ever had a dream that you could know
You don't think we want to do it? Then fucking do it for everybody. Do it for you. Do it for us. Do it for everybody. You should have ran up on
Anonymous user gifted
stage
a tier 1
and
sub
just
to
grabbed
Inform Epic.
Wansu by his cheek and said, "Hey, buddy, give us that spectator mode right now. Right now. Right now." If life was this easy, I know. But we could be hopeful, okay? I know it would make your guys' job way easier too. It would make everybody's life so much easier. If you could like set up which map, if you could set up the teams freely, like set up it all very like much easier in AOS, and then also have a proper spectator mode. God. I love watching tournaments. They're so exciting to me. So I'd love to see more people running it. Whether it's Armin running them, the Relio running them, Blue Squadron running them. No, Laffy is the GM. You'll always be able to tell if it's a real GM or not if they have a VIP in my chat. You know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So I VIP all the GMs and CMs so I could keep them nice and close and keep a tab on them. No, the new accessories, I mean, I don't think it's coming out tomorrow. I would imagine it comes out with the Dania Part 2. Oh yeah, forum post. Holy jeez, it's a lot of pictures. Okay, let's see. Let me pull this up on the screen. I'll go over it quickly before I gotta step out. I gotta go AFK here very briefly. Holy fucking flashbang me. Holy crap, I got so many things open here. Okay, here we go. So the removal of Elvia Realm announced that the 2026 Heidel inhibits map accessibility for creative endeavors. Preserving the empty open world features provides creative freedom and access to all areas of the map. As an avid video creator and screenshot connoisseur, the implementation of the Elvia Realm in 2021 has given me access to substantially more areas of the map that were not previously accessible, as the Elvia Realm removes all NPCs and all non-Elvia mobs. Previously, inaccessible areas became accessible for exploration and content creation. Throughout the years, this feature has become the backbone of what I do as a content creator. Jinxpay, this is the person who did that music video, right? That had like a really good production quality. And its announced removal at the 2026 Heidel Ball has me very worried about my ability to bring my visions to life in game. Below, I've included some examples from my previous work. Okay, so bunch of stuff. I'm not going to go through them all, but let's see. Being able to explore and utilize all the areas in the game for content creation has enabled me to pour in hundreds of hours into the content I am deeply passionate about, whether it be screenshots, video planning processes, or recording for music videos. I did remember. The Elvia Realm has enabled my content creation workflows. Without these use cases, significant challenges arise in content creation, such as the added frustration due to player mob interruption, restricted creativity, and reducing motivation to create. Although the reason behind the removal of the Elvia Realm is understandable, its other use case of freedom in the open world is a feature I hope is maintained in another way. So maintain the current Elvia Realm, but reducing it to certain servers. Creation of 1 to 2 dedicated NPC free or mob free channels. Or revamp the screenshot mode and the option to hide NPCs. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't have any issue with any of this. Anything for people to create more content for the community is just a W overall. So I don't see any issue with it. I don't think that negatively affects anybody. They should have something for that. Does anybody have a link to the music video for those of you who don't know? If somebody could link the music video that this person made, you're going to see like, holy shit, this person puts in fucking work. Like they put in work. So yeah, I think any of those solutions at the bottom are fine. Am I hyped for Agent? Yeah, I think it's going to be fun to play on. I really enjoyed it on Global Lab. I spent like 3 days on it or 2 days on it. Here, we'll quickly watch this on stream. I'll show you guys. Although if you're on... I can't remember. Is this copyright music? Oh, God. I gotta... Yikes. I should have taken it. Did you guys... It is copyright music? Damn. Okay, so if you're on YouTube, you will have to watch on Twitch. So... Sorry about that, YouTube. But, I mean, you'll at least still be able to see the video. Like, watch this. This is really well done. Really well done. This is the person, by the way, the person who made this video is the person who made that post. And you're going to see the amount of work that they put into it. Be back in a second. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. Something was tickling my face. Yeah, it's just one player, from what I understand, doing all of this. I don't know if he has like 30 different accounts that he buys costumes on, or if he's just superimposing the characters in. But whatever they're doing is a ton of fucking work. I don't think I've seen this one. I'm pretty sure the one I saw was a different one. How many music videos have they made? Yeah, this is a newer one. I don't remember there being Wukong in it. 5 now? This is the newest one? Oh, sick. Whiplash? No, I think it's Jinx Bay, right? Unless they go by another name as well. Oh, the song's called Whiplash. Makes sense. Go. So I'm gonna link it. If you guys like that, there is a ton of, well, I guess not a ton, I guess there's 5 now. That one was actually just uploaded 12 days ago. Is Whiplash a different one? Ah, okay, yeah, this one is Go. But I'll post this in all my chats here. If you guys like it, go watch it. There's other videos. Go subscribe to them. The amount of work, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine making a 10-second video. Never mind a whole ass fucking music video. So like, this is the person who made that post that we just read, and they want the tools to be able to continue doing this because they're already putting in so much work, and their effort becomes significantly more difficult if there's all of a sudden mobs hitting their player while they're trying to capture footage in different areas, right? So having something would be cool. Unlucky they won't do anything. I mean, you don't know. See, this is the thing, right? I don't like having this defeated mentality where it's like, well, they're not going to do anything anyway, so we shouldn't even bother wasting our time. I don't think you have the right to complain. It's the same thing with voting. If you don't go out and vote, don't complain about who got elected. Go out and vote, because that's where it matters. You might not think it matters, but at least reserve your right to complain, go out and vote. Same thing with like stuff in BDO. Make sure you're at least putting your opinion out there. If it doesn't change, then you could say, well, I tried, but these GMs are losers. But if you never try, you can't blame them, right? If nobody ever comments on things that they want, and then they never get what they want, well, you never asked for it. So like, how are they supposed to know? Reserve your right to complain. Make sure you know, at least try to get your voice out there. Okay, I think I have a little bit more time. Oh, music. I was like, what am I missing right now? I feel like something's missing. Speak with your credit card, fella. Stop swiping. Yeah, that's it. The problem is getting people to stop swiping will never get your voice heard because you can't get the people who matter to stop swiping. Because the reality is it's only 1% of the people that swipe for the majority of the money that Pearl Abyss makes. So unless you can get that 1% to stop swiping, getting the other 99% to stop doesn't matter. Because if you get the other 99% to stop, it's only going to be a small amount of their income. What's the discussion topic here? I mean, it's kind of all over the place. Basically, I guess in general, it's just about giving feedback to Pearl Abyss. Yeah, I think the subscription model is the best for MMOs, but I don't think we're going to be moving back to a subscription model anytime soon. I think the only way that'll ever happen is if governments start banning microtransactions. Aren't we happy with PA right now? Oh, I'm very happy with PA. But, right, I think criticism only has value if you're willing to be optimistic, right? You also got to criticism is give and take for it to be constructive. If you're only negative all the time, then any feedback you give doesn't have any value, because you're just looking for only the bad things. If you're only positive all the time, then it's the same deal. Your positive feedback has no value because you're not willing to give criticism when it matters. In order for criticism to be productive. It has to be both. It has to be both for it to have any value. I'm really curious what happened with hardcore servers. I really want to see a season of hardcore where they get rid of the giga buffs that you randomly get while grinding. Because I think that created a very stupid dynamic where you basically just sit there and grind, and then if you get the giga buff, you go kill the person next to you, and they have zero chance of fighting back. I think that was dumb. And if they make it so all classes are available, I think that game mode would have been a lot of fun. Because then people could play what they want to play. They're listening to Crimson Desert players, so hold them to that same standard. BDO is still paying the bills until they drop. It is remarkable with Crimson Desert how quickly they jumped on feedback. And there's obviously a difference, right? When it comes to a game like Crimson Desert, there's no overall economy that they're trying to preserve and be careful with. So making changes is a lot easier in a single player game, but it is still remarkable for a single player game to receive that many patches. Especially based off of player feedback. They improved the game so much since it came out. I feel like you would lock a lot of players out of the game if you made mandatory subscription. So this is the thing, Laffy. Are there some people who would be locked out of the game? Sure, but let's be honest, 99% of the players in the game all have a value pack and stuff like that anyway, so it wouldn't be a lot of players. I mean, you guys literally have so many different subscriptions in this game right now. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. But the reason why I think that the current monetization of MMOs is strangling the MMO market is because back when MMOs relied on subscription counts to make money, the only way for them to make more money is to say, hey, if we want more money, we need more players. If we want more players, we got to make a better product. And that makes a better product for the community. That makes the product better for the community. If they do something bad, then they lose subscribers. There's a direct correlation to how healthy the game is and their money. With this model, with the microtransaction model and Gamba boxes, if you guys want to make more money in a quarter, all you got to do is hit F3, grab a box, and put more in it. That's all you have to do to make more money. And then the whales say, oh shit, a better box, let's go. This doesn't help the game. This is toxic for the game. Subscription model is so much healthier, and I think this is why MMOs are failing, because companies are just making better boxes instead of making better content. You can't do it infinitely because it will kill the economy. That's true. And I'm happy you mentioned that because it shows that you're literally microdosing us. You're like, okay, we know if we give you too much, it'll kill the economy. So we're just going to microdose you and keep you on life support. Thank you for bringing that up and acknowledging that, Laffy. You're exactly right. Oh, 1 second, telephone. Oh, fuck me. Hello? Hello? Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. My mic isn't muted? Yeah. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, so I think we all agree, every single person who plays MMOs knows that the MMO market is in dire straits. MMOs are hard to make too. I think that's definitely even the bigger issue. MMOs are hard to make. They are so much more effort than just making another arena shooter, right? But I genuinely believe that this microtransaction environment we're in is also poisoning it. Was that blue? What do you mean, was that blue? Calling me? Yeah, he said, go harder on Laffy. He said, bounce on that shit. I mean, Eastern MMOs aren't doing any better. It's just Eastern MMOs, they look at your ability to swipe in an MMO as a symbol of status. That's the only difference there. And then you have a small portion of the NA community who does the same, and then obviously a much larger portion of the Western community that would prefer no swiping. Not gonna lie, if they made this game sub-based and you leg in Siege, players will leave. It's funny because like almost anybody who says stuff like that, you ask them, do you have a value pack? Do you have Old Moon? Do you buy the special pass? Like, people don't realize you're paying like 3 different subscriptions in BDO already. Between your Old Moon, between your Comma Blessing, between your value pack. You're all fucking subbed anyways. So don't pretend like you're not. They've just tricked you into feeling like you're not subbed. When are they adding DLSS and FSR? That's next month. Bing. No, wrong one. Bing. Right there. So in August. It doesn't say when in August, but sometime in August. You almost never buy the sub thingies. They give them out a lot. They, I mean, as a partner, I get them all for free. So I'm very fortunate like that. They do give a lot more out than they used to, but I don't think it's enough to sustain you 100% of the time. Paint, buy it with pearls. Oh, yeah. I mean, they keep moving the line further and further, right? They keep sliding down that slope of making it more and more pay to win. And I'm telling you, these time gates, although I'm very happy there's no time gates with the accessories, but I feel like they will try to do, like, in the future. I don't think time gates are gone forever. I think in the future we'll see potentially them add time gates back, and then they monetize the time gates, where they say, no, we're not going to let you buy the stones, but we will let you buy a pack or a pass that lets you do the weeklies twice. So even though technically you're not buying the stones, you'll be able to double the speed of your progression. Ew, nah? Yeah, I hate that idea, but it's something I could see them doing, right? Because it's like pay to win in BDO has been a slippery slope for years, and they keep making it more and more. They keep upping the dose every single month, every single year. They up the dose a little bit more. How much more pay to win can we put in here? How much more can we suck out of the community? People are probably like, why is he so mad? It was such a great ball. And it was a great ball. We're just on one topic I'm very passionate about. Loot scroll? Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I actually got to go AFK for about 10-15 minutes. When I come back, we'll be on a more positive note. I don't want to keep talking about these things. Like, and once again, this isn't like just a BDO problem. This is the whole environment. This part of the reason why guilds can't move away from this microtransaction environment is because other games are in it, and then the other games are just going to be the ones getting all the money, right? It is partially the consumer's fault as well for enabling that environment. Give them the Gok 3000. Oh no.
He's cranky? Time for the Gok 3000. Come here, big guy.
Okay, you guys, behave yourself when I'm gone. When I get back, we'll be on a more positive note. I don't want to keep talking about like the state of MMOs and the more negative stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming our way. I was super excited about the ball. We'll turn it back to a more positive note when I get back. Oh shit. Yo, Heidel ball's coming up. JK. I'll be back.
What's up, fellas, about that positivity? Yay! I'm positively sure the game is stinky and sucks like so much. Ah ha ha. I'm so mad. Dragor.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler. And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
Emotional
Zethian's
damage.
been AFK for 47 minutes and chat spamming Suzje. We need him back before Riot starts.
This streamer's keyboard probably files missing person reports every stream.
Sethian, Worthians, Sincentin, of the Ethan, and that's straight gore. Mm.
Okay, chatty McChatters, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. So where do we leave off? That's it. Roasting Laffy. Where are you at, Laffy? I'm just kidding. Back to the toxic sludge pay to win chat. Yeah. No, let's get on a more positive vibe. I don't want to be on a negative vibe. I think it's like I said, it's important to give criticism where it deserves it, and I think this is more of a criticism to the MMO genre as a whole, not to PA specifically. They're almost all involved in it, right? But on a positive note, I mean, I'm super excited for DX12. That's probably the thing I'm the most, well, obviously not having time-gated accessories, but I think the DX12 and DLSS and FSR support, ooh, I never expected that. I put that on my Copium card. I never expected it to actually be in the ball. I am so happy. In Node War and Remastered? Maybe. I mean, the biggest thing, so, excuse me, DX12 is a low-level API, right? And it allows your CPU to issue significant more draw calls. When you're CPU bound in games, it's usually because it's not able to keep up with the amount of draw calls that are needed. So having I mean, there's no doubt that Node Wars and Sieges, you're CPU bound the most in those situations. So I think those situations are the ones that stand to gain the most from being on a lower level API. Well, that's because GPU usage goes up a lot. Those particles are very intense on the GPU because, you know, I think they're calculating every single little spec. It's not just like a static animation that's running from beginning to end, but it's actually each and every individual particle is being tracked. Things like that, I don't think DX12 will actually affect a whole lot. But people should see their CPU utilization go up. It's because it's utilizing more of it, though. 66, if you're complaining about 74 degrees, too. Just want one consistent form of minigame content that isn't weekly gated and is fun to do. There's no such thing. Unfortunately. You're probably like, what do you mean there's no such thing? It's just a player-based mentality. unfortunately. The player base requires something to be profitable in order to be fun. Otherwise, they won't do it. So if it's fun, no. You're going to end up with a situation where if it's fun but not profitable, then people won't do it, and you're going to be sitting there with nothing to do. If it is fun and profitable, then that sounds like it'll work, but then you're going to have a bunch of people who still don't want to do it, but they're just in there, and then it kind of ruins the experience. Like, I think a good example of that is probably AOS, right? Where you have like these weekly rewards that were really good, and you had a bunch of people who didn't really want to do Solaire, but they were queuing anyways because the rewards were so good. And then they just put you in your elo hell. And then like I wish they would have did that for practice mode, let those people get their thing and done in practice mode. There were so many people who are trying to push rank that were miserable. Just bring back hardcore. Hardcore would be cool too. Yeah, BDO's not the only game like that, Skuko. There's other games that do that too. It all depends how they handle particles, like I said. You gotta have realistic expectations of an engine this old. That was me. Eventually, I actually get good enough to not to drag the team down. Yeah. I mean, it is nice. It is a good way to get people into the environment, though. Mustache is looking better when your beard's coming back. I know. I feel the exact same way. I think what's going to end up being the final result, right, is I'm going to end up keeping the mustache, but I'm going to end up having like a little... A bit more than a 5 o'clock shadow, but less than a beard, you know? Something in between there. Is there a name for that stage? I think that's where I'm going to like it the most. Because, yeah, I like it a lot better now than I did when I first trimmed it. I meant to actually tell my wife when she was trimming it to put a guard on it and not take it down all the way. But I completely forgot in the moment, and she, like, once she did the first bit, she went, "Nyeh," and I was like, oh god, I feel the cold of the metal. Damn it, I forgot to tell her to put a guard on it. But, I mean, like, it's been, like, not even a week, right? How about a goatee? I mean, I did a goatee for a long time. I'm not into goatees anymore. I like the mustache better. I did a goatee for years. I mean, DX12 could help with pop-in. It depends on what is the reason for the pop-in. If it is a issue with draw calls, then it should definitely. If it's an issue with the way it's putting that shit into memory, then no. It would be nice though, because I know you guys agree with me. Running through frickin' Kama Sylvia and getting stuck inside one of those towers because it pops in right when you're on it is miserable. That shit makes me so angry. Yeah. That day lives rent-free in my head. Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider? I did, yeah. I really like Ryan Gosling. I wonder if it's too late to add frame gen to the engine. Well, DX12 is the beginning of that, right? You need DX12 for all these other things, so I think once DX12, DLSS, FSR, and all these things are implemented, I think frame gen is going to be easier once they have all of the foundation laid for that. So I think it could definitely be something in the future. I mean, you already have like a mini frame gen, right? You have smooth motion, which is, you know, frame generation as well, but it's only one frame, right? It doesn't give you the option for more than one. You can use things like lossless to force a better frame gen as well. Lossless is a thing you can download on Steam. It's like $5 and you can actually force frame gen into BDO using that. But obviously it'd be better if it was officially supported. Oh shoot, I don't have a consumable popped. Who's that? FSR 4.1 includes frame gen? Oh. I thought maybe that FSR 4.1 was tied to Vulkan support, and that's why that one was coming at a later date, because, you know, they were going to do DirectX 12 first and then Vulkan support next that would do 4.1. I obviously need to learn more about those. Yeah, where's the roadmap? No. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. August, DirectX 12, FSR 3.1, and DLSS, and then September, FSR and FSR 4.1. DLSS and FSR are becoming catch-all terms for those tools. Oh, that's cool. That'd be really cool if that were the case here too. Because I really liked frame gen in Crimson Desert. Now that people are knowing how to properly use frame generation. Mods. You know what to do to this, man. Mods. Mods. Thank you. Who's the idiot now, Ronan? Hey, Ronan, if you're not an idiot, say something in the next 10 seconds.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
No, I didn't show us. I didn't end up going out there on my stage at all. I'm gonna go out there tomorrow though. Blessed. Somebody do something about that Ianu guy too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going there tomorrow. Apparently, Agent got a nice little damage buff too. So I'll definitely go out there on Agent. I'll definitely try some Sage there. Is it coming to Global Lab first? I don't know. You would think so, right? But maybe not. I mean, there are some things that... I have a feeling it will. I hope it's earlier in August and not later. But, I mean... Test. That test shit, I don't know if it's ever gonna grow old. That is one of my new favorite memes. I love it so damn much. Yeah, I think all of us want like a Node War and Siege environment that doesn't feel like a leggy mess. It's so weird too, because like sometimes you'll be in like a Node War or a Siege in like a region and it feels great. And then another week it feels like complete shit. It feels so random at times. Gotta make sure chat's working, yeah. Great take, Mr. Streamer. You're welcome. I'll be here all day. Oh, shoot. I'm dying. I'm dying, chat. I'm dying. New drops tomorrow? Yeah, there should be some new drops. They are probably just back to the normal drops. They reset Shrine tomorrow too to changes. What are they changing with Shrine? Oh, 8 and 9 and lower will be easy? Oh, okay. I mean, I doubt it. Do people struggle with C8 bosses? And 7 bosses? Or 8 and 9, I guess, sorry. I guess those are the uncapped ones. I find C10 obnoxiously easy. Maybe I'm just good like that. I'm just... Ronan, you should take notes. Do it for new players? Yeah, I guess. Ianu does? That makes sense. There's a giant button on the front of his PC, only one button that says power, and he still struggles to put it on. You're just class carried? What class you play, Ronan? Laffy, what class does he play? Don't let him answer. Let's see. What class do you guys think Ronan plays? For the record, he's French. You need a little context. What class do you think he plays? Yeah, you guys are all wrong. He plays with himself because nobody wants to play with him. Best class, not gonna lie. Like a tamer main. Ronan RPs as Laffy's chair. I'd 1v1 Ronan right now. Make a trial, Ronan. Let's do this. Let's see who's worse, the PvE bot or the CM. You had to cut a hole in your wall to fit your miter saw on the table? Oh, Kamel, that's so fucking funny. Oh. I love it, though. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. Fucking works. You did it with a chainsaw? Oh, I bet that was awesome, though. Bro laughs with his in-game camera. Well, maybe I just didn't take my hand off the mouse. You consider that? Ha 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 ha. Ah, 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 ah. Where do you farm to get kabuas? Basically anywhere in Ulakita. Central Market, true. Hey, pretty soon the new golems is going to be giving them too. So more of them will be hitting the market. Although if you need kabuas, you're probably not geared enough to do sulfur golems. Yeah. Yeah, no, using a little electric chainsaw would be so much better for a situation like that, or the gas chainsaw for some, like the bigger projects outside, for sure. Think I can do sulfur golems with 389 AP? Probably not. I mean, it depends on your class. We'll find out tomorrow. It's kind of hard for me to really give feedback on it. I messed with it on global a little bit, but can you post Choice's new video? No. No, thank you. Could always cloud gaming from a laptop if you really wanted to play PC. True. The mech for golems, it's basically kill the golem. He'll occasionally spawn ads as much as you can. Once he gets below 50%, he kind of falls over and a crystal appears, a little like stalactite or whatever the hell appears. You got to kill that before he stands up, because if he stands up and it's still alive, he'll use it to recover 50% of his health, and it'll make the fight take a lot longer. But then the second phase is basically just a continuation of the first phase. So basically the little crystal that spawns is a DPS check. It'll probably be terrible money if you can't kill the crystal fast enough, and maybe it'll be okay if you can kill the crystal fast enough. He says agent is trash. He did the math. Yeah. I know. I find it hard to support any content Choice does, as long as he's willing to openly benefit from his girlfriend that he knows her data is super sus. I mean, he acknowledged it himself on that blue stream that it looks odd and doesn't paint a good picture, but he still openly benefits from her rating him and doing stream togethers with her. So unfortunately, I can't support his content as long as he's involving himself and openly benefiting from it. Something he knows is awry. This reminds me of mixing vinegar and bleach when I was cleaning tiles. Isn't that a big no-no? I remember that being a big no-no for some reason. I've never done it, but I remember, I'm pretty sure I remember at one point my parents saying never do that. Yeah, it's obvious, and he even acknowledges, he won't openly say it's obvious, but he even acknowledges that her data doesn't make sense, and he'll dance around it a bit and try to make these very weak justifications for any of it. But then he will do stream togethers and get raided by her and raid her, which, you know, some people will say, well, of course you would do that with your girlfriend, but you got to separate the whole girlfriend from the situation. If she wasn't his girlfriend, it would be completely unethical, right? We know that situation. I don't want to get into the whole conversation. It's whatever. Love is love, you know. He's a grown man. He makes his own decisions, but I can't support his content as long as he's involving himself in that. So it just is what it is. What's your opinion on the agent PvE tier? I enjoyed it yesterday. It definitely felt a little bit like, I think it was mid. Yesterday, before the changes that hit KR, it was a mid grinder. It was interactive. It's definitely something I can't see a lot of people grinding on because it's not S tier, and it's like a medium high APM grind, and people typically just don't want to do that. I would maybe call it an A minus, but that was before the changes. Apparently on KR, it got like an 11% damage buff, So maybe it's better now. I look forward to messing with it tomorrow because I love how interactive it is myself. And I'm perfectly fine if it's a mid grinder. I'm almost 40. I don't have the wrist to high APM grind. Oh, man. Why do I feel like you just took a shot at me? Yo, why am I getting caught in the crossfire here? Can you talk about interactive in this context? Yeah, it's just like some classes like Guardian is just 1, 2, 3, 4. You're practically just standing in one spot. It doesn't really feel like you can turn to your side monitor and be watching something and it doesn't affect your grind a whole lot, right? Where Agent, it feels like he has a lot of like little micro movement, and the abilities, there's not like really long animations where you could just sit there and let him rip, where you're doing a bunch of like ability. So it feels like you're always doing something and having to pay attention to your positioning while doing it. So yeah, like that's what I mean in terms of kind of like interactivity, where Sage is kind of the same but kind of not. I have some abilities where you're like ability, like doing them super fast, but then you have other times where you're doing like a spear bolt and aftershock and you could just hold this. I'm just holding one button. Or I could do lightning prison. I did a slow cast there, but lightning prison into interrogate and I'm just holding F. Or I can hold shift X and it's like the two abilities just by holding shift X. So like Awakening Sage has like some fast and some slow, where Agent is like constantly like a baseline of interaction. In your opinion, comfort is an underrated stat? 1000% it is. I think that's one thing that a lot of tier lists unfortunately ignore, is being comfortable with your grinding is really important. And I think a lot of us would agree that we're willing to take a 10% cut if our class is super comfy. I mean, just take a look at Awaken Nova when it was like head and shoulders the best grinder in the game. Almost nobody grinded on it because it required a ton of effort. So yeah, I think comfort is super important. Fun is super important as well. I think comfort and fun, and obviously fun is subjective. Comfort can be a little subjective depending on the person.
Yeah, I do. That Thixos Sage grind got me all hot and bothered.
The comfiest class for me is Awakening Sage, but this has a lot more to do with the fact that I just have the muscle memory. It feels like second nature because I've been grinding on it, you know, like 30 hours a week, 30 hours a day, 6 days a week for the last 4 years since it came out. So it's like just second nature to me. Almost anything, like when I come back to Guardian or when I come back to Sage, it just feels like I'm back at home. But yeah, sometimes people will have carpal tunnel, arthritis, and comfort is super important for you. So playing a lower APM class is almost mandatory if you want to play the game. And one thing I would recommend if you do have these physical limitations, try picking up a controller. This game is super controller friendly these days, and so many classes are just comfy with the controller. I highly recommend it. Open Razor Synapse and go watch anime. I don't know if you're supposed to be doing that. Got to get a cybernetic arm instead. Maybe soon. Foot pedal? Yeah. I'm still waiting for the day that Kinjara rear ends a vehicle. I don't know if Kinjara still does it, but he'll use a foot pedal for push to talk on Discord. And I'm like, one of these days you're going to be on your car talking on the phone and you're going to go to say something and you're going to fucking press on the gas and rear end somebody. That sounds so fucking dangerous to do. Your GM used a foot pedal for years and never had this problem. Yeah, I feel like I would. It's not even something I would play with. Not to mention the road rage. The last thing I want to do is start getting road rage while I'm playing BDO. You know what I mean? Left foot? But what if you drive a standard? Now you're going to be pressing the clutch. How many people in chat even drive a standard these days? Or even know how to drive a standard these days? I bet that is a small number these days. Manual, whatever. Yeah. Manual. Yeah. All of the people I talked to always called it standard. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I'm so lucky I didn't just unplug something. One second, I gotta go under my desk. Apparently one of my power cables is dangling, and I was sitting there with like my foot on my knee, and then I went to pull it off my knee, and it fucking almost yanked a cord out from underneath. Standard and abnormal, yeah. If you get automatic license here in the Netherlands, you're not allowed to drive a manual. Gotcha. So you need a special license. Okay, 1 second. Camera, don't follow me. The last thing I need you doing is zooming in on my booty. You stay there. Shake it, enhance. Okay, you can follow me again. Oh, hi there. Camera point down. Could you imagine if the camera responded to voice commands? That'd be funny. I mean, I had to disable Hey Google on my phone because you guys were trying to do that shit. Those cop style shades, I kind of do. I mean, I had a pair. I have my sunglasses for my glasses. How's that?
Does that work?
Pew 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 yourself, you absolute menace. Come here and say that to my face.
How are you feeling about new Charizard 2.0? I'm a little salty over it. Really? I'm actually really excited about it. I'm curious though. What don't you like about it? Alright, fucking heads, bro! I'm sorry, I'm trying to get paid. I'm sorry.
Officer Zethian outfit style? You mean like... You mean like this?
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Maybe next Halloween. I'll have to this upcoming Halloween if I still have the mustache then. We'll
Well,
figure
no, we're
out
just here to steal your jobs and flirt with chat. Skynet who?
You know what we'll do is we'll run a poll. We'll let you guys decide what my Halloween outfit is. If you guys think this guy is sexy though, wait till you see this guy. Yo, how's that?
Emotional
Is
damage.
that a blue thumbnail? I'm pretty sure when Ronan looks at me, this is what he sees. What do you mean? That's what I see. Okay. Okay.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
Got a justice for your mustache now? What's this one? Yeah. Damn. How is it that I never saw that? Oh, did that guy ever respond to the Karazat thing? So I finally get in the deck, I was relieved, and then there's more to click, and now I gotta go through all that again. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the nature of MMOs, though, right? It's all about progression and keeping that carrot on the stick. There used to be a point in video's history where the idea of finishing one slot was unreal. Never mind finishing all your accessories. I personally want to go back to that environment where even people like me have very little hope of finishing slots. I really liked those days of BDO. Because I think the problem with BDO is people get too hung up on the destination and stop enjoying the journey. Or forget how to enjoy the journey. They see other people finishing slots, so they want to finish slots too, and they get so hung up on the destination. See, adults need to realize games have a lot of kids who obviously don't work and will progress further and faster because we work. But people can't deal with that. Once you stop caring where other people are in a game and where people are in a game or what, gaming becomes fun again. It's not a race. Who the fuck cares about that? Enjoy whatever level you are and doing on and make it fun. Yeah, no, 100%, right? Focus on your own progression each day. Try to be a little bit better and a little bit further than you were the day before. And yeah, fall in love with the journey again. Don't worry so much about the destination. I agree 1000%. When is the patch? Patches are on Thursdays usually. So tomorrow morning we'll have new sulfur, we'll have hyper boost, we'll have, what else was on that screenshot? And agent. And then it looks like week 1 we're getting guild fame, and then Marnie's combat analyzer, the maintenance after that, because it looks like that says August 5th, right? And then August 12th the levels being increased, as well as Adonia part 2, and then maybe and then Great Ocean stuff, and maybe DirectX right after that. Oops, hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I think every box you get or something like that, you get like 1,000 crowns. I'm excited for DLSS. I'm excited for DirectX 12. I'm excited for all that. I think that's one of the things that more people need to be more excited about. That even in some of the crappier implementations, it still reaps benefits. But there are some situations, some games that had massive improvements with it. Janae, the bots turned up to 1,000 today, huh? This graph looks crazy. Holy crap. She has only 200 authenticated accounts in her stream, but her viewership spiked up to 1,400. It went from like 600 to 1,000 to 1,400 in about the span of 10 minutes. You hope DLSS is better than AMD Fidelity FXing they have? Well, the thing is, FSR, that's what you're referencing, is we have like the original FSR, which was, you know, obviously in its infancy stage. FSR 4.1, well, we're going to get FSR 3.1, but FSR 4.1 is so much better too, right? Like, both of them are so much better than what we currently have right now. I don't think the combat analyzer is going to change much in terms of balance in the game. Does she get paid any extra from the bots watching ads? No. But by by using the bots to brute force herself to the top of the category, she gets more turnover through her stream, because people will go to a category and say, hey, who's streaming, right? And they typically click on the people who are at the top. And because of that, right, people will either go there to collect their drops and just AFK, which, I mean, there's a lot of people doing that in my stream too. But when you're at the top of the category, the likelihood of that happening is a lot higher, and she will make money off them, right? As well as just the, you know, every time somebody goes into her stream, if they're watching pre-roll ads, you know, to see her stream for the first time, she'll make money off that through the turnover through her stream. I think Choice willingly dragged himself into it, right? In the past, he kept his content distanced from hers. They didn't really raid each other. They didn't do the stream together thing. So to me, it told me that, like, he knew something was awry. He didn't know what, but he was trying to keep his shit separate. But ever since he's been using stream together and they've been raiding basically each other constantly, it shows not only is he complicit in it now, but he's actively benefiting from it. Right now he's an accomplice. So because of that, I can't support his content anymore. This is not Agent. No. Agent is only available on KR and Global Lab. We'll be getting Agent tomorrow. I'll definitely be tagging it tomorrow. Yeah, Choice is a good dude in a hard situation right now. Right? As far as he knows, this is the love of his life. He might be the love of her life. But it's a hard situation for him to be in. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, that is going to be funny, decking. I really like the combat analyzer too. We've had people come in here all the time and be like, we want damage numbers in game, damage numbers in game. And I'm like, no, I don't want damage numbers in game. I don't want this thing just spamming my screen. Maybe in the battle arena for testing purposes, I like the idea of that. But I really like the combat analyzer as an implementation because, for one, it gives you more detail than just damage on your numbers on your screen spamming you. And it, yeah, you can actually like figure out, okay, in the course of a combo, what's my fully optimized combo. I think it has so much more value with the way they're deciding to implement it. I think it was a really good decision to go this combat analyzer route instead of just giving damage numbers. I think they deserve a huge thumbs up for that. You can no longer sandbag on Archer. Oh yeah, once we get the new PvP rankings, people are going to see how shit I am. Holy, it's going to be terrible. The other day, I have a really bad habit with Occupation Node Wars, where I'll forget to take the TP, and then the Node War will start, and I'll be like, what the fuck? Where's the TP at? And then I got to run all the way across the world, because now, or swap channels, run there, and then swap back. It is, either way, it's at bare minimum, like 5 minutes wasted at the beginning of the fight, and I'm so fucking bad for that with Occupation. I'm new and I have a 61 level character. If I want to level Agent, should I use the Pocket Watch or Seasonal? What do you recommend? If you need and want the seasonal rewards, definitely do Seasonal. Otherwise, Pocket Watch is good. Do you have any class requirements that would be really good grinders, but also good in Node Wars outside of Witch and Wizard? I mean, Sucksage is a pretty solid grinder now. Really good in Node Wars and Siege. I don't know. Chat, do you guys have some good recommendations? Awakened Dosa, I think would fit that criteria. Still a really good grinder, as well as a what you call it, like good in large scale.
Do you think Choice would sacrifice his career for a shot with Jenny? Man's got priorities, but that tension's too spicy to ignore.
Do you think there will be new cups for new accessories or just the same ones? I feel like they would have mentioned new cups.
I'll
So
have
probably
you know,
not.
I have real viewers. They always give supportive comments in chat like, great play, beat Boot Bob, and test. They even sometimes say testing 123, so kind of them, and I don't appreciate people doubting it.
You know what is kind of funny? That testing shit has probably boosted her chat activity up by like 50% over the last month. It's so fucking funny to me. But no, one thing I might recommend to you guys though, or I will recommend to you guys, they probably will do an extraction event for the cups, but might not be a bad idea to secure some Forest Furies to remove your cups just in case. Because if I'm not mistaken, you do need Forest Furies, right? No 10 per cup. Actually, that just reminds me, I need like 5 more. I just realized I don't have enough for all 6. All yours, buddy. I'm Marnie. Wait. Was he talking to me? I just went over there quickly to check the market. He's like, whoa, whoa, I'm just here for Marnie, man. Take it easy. I wonder if there's some type of reward for that. Look at this, you guys. Completely normal graph, by the way. Only 200 real accounts, authenticated accounts in there. Perfectly real graph. To my stream, in order to compare to my stream, I'd have to stop tracking that one, and I like to track it from beginning to end because it paints a much better picture instead of just a snapshot of like a moment. Because you could take a snapshot of anybody's stream. Like this is why I'm not a big fan of chat activity alone in terms as a metric of like trying to, you know, hold people's feet to the flames. Because you could take times of my
Plus
stream,
123 received loud and clear. Babe, what's
Cressio,
next?
like every fucking time when I'm talking. You could take, you could find a 5-minute or even 10-minute portion of my stream where there's like nobody talking because I'm just locked in. I'm not talking. You guys aren't talking. So I don't think that metric is perfect on its own. But over the course of a whole stream, it obviously paints a much different picture. You want to grind tomorrow at the Gavina Coasts? Oh, that reminds me. I need to invest energy in that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Black Hat.
Grinding as always. Botting allegations are false. I play legit and efficiently. Haters should focus on their own game.
What's going on? She'll do some messages that are much longer than that, yeah. Okay, I was going to do something, but I can't remember what it was. Does she fucking hate that, you guys? I gotta read the messages in chat again. Oh, energy. Yeah. Thank you, John. That's what it was. Oh, thank God I have you guys here. A 1+10 pearl box? Odds we getting that? That's crazy. Yeah, but 1+10 what? Is it like there's no way it's 10,000 pearls plus 100,000. It's probably like 1,000 pearls plus 10,000, right? Okay, Gavina Coast. Okay, cool. I already have the node. Bing, 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 bing. I don't think I'm gonna have enough energy to max it out.
Viewbotting on Twitch? Totally legit if you're grinding for that fake clout, right? Nah, it's straight up clown behavior, ruins the vibe for real creators, and makes the platform feel like a rigged carnival. Streamers pouring hours into content deserve organic growth, not some shady number padding. If you're tempted, just hit the gym instead, King. Let's keep it real in here.
Fucking based bot. That is one based bot right there. It's 100 plus 100, so you basically have to spend $10 in ACoin. Any videos of the new KR spot? I was there yesterday. It's hard to tell if it's good money. I mean, there might be some KR streamers who have done it now. Cal, back hurt? What do you mean back hurt? They all played fucking fantastic. There was so many times where Belly was their guardian angel too and saved their ass. And Akari had all three of the other team just fucking running his ass down. And he was doing a good job at surviving. I think all three of them actually played really well. NA did win, yeah, for the third time. Not to brag or anything, and I don't want to draw up too much emphasis on NA winning 3 times in a row, but it's kind of crazy that EU hasn't won one and NA is actually on its 3rd win. That don't they have? That's like a hat trick, right? The fact that NA won 3 times. I don't know. I just don't really want to beat a dead horse because it's going to get really tiring hearing NA winning 3 times. But I don't know. I'm just playing, you guys. Somebody's gonna be mad for real. They want an AMD CPU and I just got some crons. What you on about, True? NA was stoned and NA still won, yeah. Wait, is that a Calb emote? What is that? Low cortisol? What is that emo? What the hell? What the fuck is that? How much crons and silver do I have prep for tomorrow? I mean, I have a ton. There's nothing coming tomorrow though that I need to spend it on.
Oh, MG, you guys. Like, why is this game so hard? My controller's all slippy from my iced latte sweat. Hey, hey.
That beard change made you 30 years older? What the? I thought you were gonna say younger. This motherfucker. I think you're the first person that said I looked older like this. I'm pretty sure everybody else has said I looked younger. I haven't got the merchant ring piece since the change, no. That glowing orb is just something that spawns approximately every 15 minutes. It follows you around. Every time it pulses, it gives you an attack speed buff and a massive damage buff for 30 seconds. And it also makes the mobs around you move faster. So not attack faster, but move faster so they group up quicker. And then it pulses 6 times. It starts off as green and then it pulses 6 times. At the 6th pulse, it'll either disappear and you'll collect a little green orb, or it'll have like a 40% chance, and I'm making up these numbers, this is based off feeling, but it'll have like a 40% chance to upgrade to a blue. And then it'll do that cycle again. 6 more pulses. On the 6th one, it'll have a chance to go yellow. I'm assuming about a 10% chance, or maybe a 15% chance. And then it'll do another 6 pulse and have a chance to go red. And once it goes red, it'll do 6 more pulses, and then you get the red orb. And the red orb is worth 3 bill. I think the yellow is worth 1. And then I'm not sure how much the blue and green are worth. You're still the boss, but you look like a retired sheriff. I read retarded sheriff. Sometimes you see what you want to see, don't you? This is a real mustache. Real man mustache. GG. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like my mustache. You know, every time I see your fairy, I hate myself for not getting it because it was a worthless stats. Yeah. And now it isn't, right? Now I'm going to be able to have that fairy, but then equip my death penalty reduction. I can't wait for that. The thing is I have something even more exclusive than that too, right? I also have... Puck too, from Berserk. But I have that. I have the red one. They're giving stats. Fairy skins already have stats. They've had them for a long time. And there's a variety of options now. But you have to have this specific skin out. Sorry, you have to have this specific fairy out to get the stats. Well, they're effectively just changing it now to fairy skins, right? Where you can, you know, change what your fairy looks like and pick the stat. So you don't have to, you know, if you want death penalty reduction, you don't have to have the one fairy. Did I ever get the Arsha permanent one for weapons? No, I did not. No, I've only been in that one tournament, and I got the temporary one for 90 days. So question, want your opinion? My friends were testing this minus DP effect and add-on. Does not change much damage at all when you're at the AP grind cap. It does not pass the cap. DP shreds should a bit, but it's... The DP shreds matter most when you're getting close to the required AP. That's when you notice the biggest difference. But as your AP gets higher and higher above it, the effects of it definitely diminishes. It should be noticeable though, for sure. As for plus AP, yeah, those like make no difference once you're at the cap. Because 5% of 30 is like, what, 1.5 AP? Yeah, Fairy is one of those things, when they first announced they would make changes to Fairy, I thought they were going to actually make it a lot less predatory. The whole Fairy system is so easy to fix, and it is such a point of tension for new players. It is so criminally painful for new players, the Fairy system. And it's such an easy thing. One, make it so you can have more than one fairy. If I had a choice, make it so you can have more than one fairy. Your best fairy and the one you're working on until you get the best fairy. And then make it so every time you level up this bar up to 100%, it lets you re-roll a skill. And then you can level that bar up to 100% by feeding it materials. Whether it's enhancement materials, whether it's boss gear or anything like that. Just lets you feed it materials. Every time you fill it up to 100, you get to re-roll a skill. So this way, it provides a benefit to the economy. It makes it not predatory, pay to win wise. It would just be so much better overall. Like feeding an elk stone with XP. Yeah, kind of like that. But a reroll instead of growth, yep. It could still keep the RNG side of it, but if it's just silver that, you know, you can decide as you want to dump more resource into it, you can. I think that would be so much better. Yeah. Yeah, that would work too, Raven, right? Then you could have the option for both. I think that'd be fine too. I think the nice thing though, instead of making it so whales give the money directly to PA with the chance, I always like to include the free-to-play player though. And I would rather it just be in-game materials and then the whales swipe and sell costumes for silver and then use that silver to pump up their ferry. Because then you bring the free-to-play player back into the pay-to-win relationship, right? I think that's much healthier for the game. Part of me wants to do Pig Cave to maybe get that title. One second, you guys. Why did I just do that? What color did it go to? Sorry, I'm just looking something up right now. Hmm. Hmm. The ones with the highest AP requirement for C10 are the best. So that's Duoxeny, Oduxeny, and Songashi. Those are your three best. So if you want to do a tagged character, do 3 on one and 2 on the other, and you're set. That's the best money. Wow, that was jaw dropping. Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really like the part where I was AFK and simulating another very popular video streamer. You did it again, streamer. Way to go. I love you guys gassing me up. Can we keep this a thing? Yeah, I just need somebody to play Mario. I'm already Luigi. I should have took a picture of me when I had the Luigi shit on. I mean, I guess I could go put it on again. It's quite literally on a chair next to me. You know who I need to play? Wait, how tall is Goldstein? Maybe Goldstein could grow a mustache. I know he could grow a mustache. He definitely looks like the guy could grow a mean mustache. But how tall is Goldstein? I feel like he's probably a little bit shorter than me, but probably not much. Yo, maybe we get Armin to grow a mustache. Yo, he could be Mario. I feel like he'd be a great Mario. Could he grow a mustache, though? We could get him a fake one. You can make a good host on a PvP casting desk. If things get stale, you can just tell a dad joke and let one rip. Yo. And you know what? Potato, you'd make a really good guest on the casting couch. So I guess we have something in common. Thank you. Oh, I wasn't expecting that at all. uh, Yo, what's up, MX? How you doing today? Do you know if I can swap between different colors softwares without reapplying them? No. Once you overwrite one, you need to get the other one again. You can't swap once you get them. Unfortunately, that is not something you can do. It should be something you can do. I personally don't think that they should be sellable to the market. I think you should be able to vendor them though, for like 10 bill. But you should have to go out and get your own pigments. But I think once you get your own pigment, you should be allowed to keep it. And you should be able to freely swap between them. How's the Canadian daddy? I'm doing pretty good today. I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, it looks like the white pigment's probably going to, and the yellow, I think, is coming with Adania Part 2. I hope your day's going well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be going to the new spot tomorrow. I'm going to be going to it on Agent and on my Sage. I want to try it on both. I feel like every day, depending on the shirt I'm wearing, I should change the color of the shirt on my Sage. You know what else I want? Let me just copy the face to my Sage over to my, well, not as sweaty. It's underwater, okay? I'm not sweaty. It's just wet down here. It's humid, okay? But at least Sage has a manly face. Frickin' Agent has like a little boy face. You could try to make it old, but he just looks like an old baby. I don't want an old baby for a character. Here, let's what color's my shirt? Let's see. We need like a bit more green in it. No, there's a touch bit more blue in there. There we go. The shirt has like a pattern on it too. You should work on a template for my Agent. That'd be cool. I wish you could do it a lot easier on global, but you have to make a new account or a new character. I should go on there and make another one and just find like the perfect template that I want. Yeah. I mean, Agent, not as much as Archer, but still a bit, yeah. I mean, Archer looks female. Agent just looks like a baby. He looks like a, not even like an older teenager, but a younger teenager. Really depends on your class, Alphonse. It's hard to say. I don't know a lot about the new spot, right? Because it probably changed between global and live. I can't really give an informed opinion about it until like I get to experience it on live. Unfortunately, we don't have Hugh Hotbar saving us anymore with the Korean information. He used to be our go-to after every patch. We need a new Korean streamer to save us. I'll tell you what, you guys, everybody in chat here, send me $10,000. Right, we got like 1,000 of you. You send me $10,000. That's like 10 million. I'll tell you what, 10 million US dollars. I'll move to Korea and I'll start being that guy. Sound like a plan? Yeah, he's playing a lot of Aeon too. The best I could do is to... What's the G stand for? I know it's like British pounds, right? What's the G? Great British pounds? Is it Great British? Okay. 10k pesos. At that point, I think I'd prefer a burrito. You can move first, we'll send it after. They aren't just British pounds. They're great to BPs. Fucking BP emote. Oh my goodness. That's such a good emote. I love that shit. 827k dents. Will that do? I should have like something where it's like a mod redeem for points, like a high amount of points. I have like a VIP. Or something. Imagine PA sponsoring you two. Would you do it if they did? If they sponsored me to move there and be like their English correspondent, officially supported? I don't know. I feel like there'd be too much pressure on me to just simp for them all the time. Because what if all of a sudden they cut me off? Now I'm stuck in a foreign country, no income. To get the dent mod unmodded. Can you send 10,000 ISK? I'm trying to remember what the exchange was on that. He's not very flexible. That might be true, but I am dedicated, committed. I may not be flexible, but I'm willing to break myself to make it work. I know, I bet I'm more flexible than most of you guys. What are you yapping about anyways? I bet I could demolish you guys in Twister. I could put my foot on my chair comfortably. Wait, don't make fun of me, okay? You're talking about this, aren't you?
LMAO, we do it so often, the Kama Sutra needs a sequel just for us.
I think I'm just big. I should have got a bigger chair. This isn't fair. See? Ugh. Camera, come back. Pause. Okay, now go down. See? My foot's on my chair. How about that? Huh? You have both legs in your chair? I'm... See? So do I. Wait, this is kind of comfy. There we go. How you guys like that? Crotch cam. Can you see my ankle? Okay, good. Enhance. Oh, wrong way. Let's see. Where's my zoom? There it is. Boom. Look at that. This bottom of my sock looks a little dirty. How's that for a camera angle, you guys? Is that the foot nut of an ankle? I don't even know what you're saying. Nice job, streamer. Thank you.
I'll let one slip out. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna get a little camera under the desk, the bulge camera. Kind of feels nice on my hips sitting like this, though. Little crisscross applesauce. Just two legs on the floor? Yeah. I'll sit here. I'll give a little demonstration. I'm usually rotating between streaming like... Okay, we'll pause the camera. It's like kind of fucked up my pants. Here, you might not be able to hear me very well, but hopefully you guys can. Can you hear me still? So I'll sit like... Actually, like... this. With my feet on the floor. Or I'll sit like this. Or I'll sit like this. Or I'll sit like this. Or I'll sit like maybe go nap mode. God damn. That sock changed what? Oh, my pants are squishing my jewels with all that repositioning. Or sometimes, there's also one more. Dirty ass socks. Yeah, I stepped out in the backyard and I didn't put my flip-flops on this morning. They're actually not that bad, though. What are you talking about? They're not that bad. What are you talking about, dirty ass socks? I mean, they're a little dirty. They're not that fucking bad. Anyways. Oh, you... The other one? Oh, there's a hole in my sock. I need to throw this puppy out. There's a hole in it.
I also sit on my head while gaming off stream.
Yo. It's a Sunday sock. Yeah, it's my holy sock. I take it to church. I swear to God, if one of you guys bust a nut to my foot, you're going straight to hell. Too late. already know. Oh my god. We're already here. Yeah, this is it, isn't it? One more day till lifeguard outfit. Yeah, I can't wait. With my sage, I'm gonna be running around with my pecs out. It's gonna be like IRL. I busted 2, so I'm safe. No, or either that or you're deeper. 90% of the messages in the past hour are Nightbot. Oh, it's funny. Where did I put that anyways? There it is. My hair is a little bit of a mess. Need to fix it up there. I feel like maybe I should have got my hair trimmed down a little bit more. Or maybe I should grow my hair longer. What do you guys think? Guys, do you know how to find out how do you know how to find out if an octopus is ticklish? Give it test tickles.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, Ianu. Chris was bad enough. Don't fucking start saying Christopher. Sir Christopher. Uh-huh. That's better. Or maybe even Saint. Call me Saint Christopher. Because I am kind of angelic.
Zeth, you mean Chris Ooh?
Chris Uwu. The fuck you talking about? Huh? Yeah, I better be careful. I'm gonna end up like Pal World. Although I guess they won their shit, didn't they? Although, let's be honest, they probably didn't win shit ultimately. I wonder how much that lawsuit cost them. Yeah, they may have won, but did they really win? They won, but at what cost? Yeah, exactly. Mega popular now because of it. Yeah, that definitely got them more publicity, but I mean, I think Power World was going to be super popular anyways. That's part of the reason why it immediately caught Nintendo's radar so fast, right? They won for the people, true. Oh, you know what I haven't done, chat? Yo, what happened to the music? I feel like it looks better now with the mustache. What do you guys think? People are gonna pop into my stream and they're gonna be like, who the fuck is this? This isn't Zethian. Zethiana, yeah. I finally came out. Yeah.
Hello, guys. My name is Zethiana, and I'm feeling a bit zesty.
There's another wig we have too. I should ask my kids if they know where it is. I'm gonna actually go scare my kids right now. I'm gonna go peek my head around the corner. They're probably gonna be like, "What the fuck? Who's that?"
Who are you calling a cutie queen? You lint licker.
Okay. Shit, where'd I put it? There's a certain way you fold these up and put them in a hairnet to avoid fucking them up too much. Although I think oh, there's a hole in this hairnet. Probably from someone fucking around with it. Couldn't imagine who that is. I went and found the other one. This was one my daughter used for one of her singing competitions. She was doing, she sang, I think it's called Home from the musical for Wednesday or whatever it is. I don't know which side is the front. I think this is the front. Oh, this one might be fucked up. 1 second. There we go. I put it on backwards. Now this is more Ron Jeremy. Put the same hair on my Sage. I don't think I can do that here. I gotta go to the save zone. This is how you pay for your pearls, yeah. Sorry. Wrong website. Ankles in his economy? Okay, let me put these back. Follow me, camera. I should get like a little police officer outfit though. A little police officer outfit for Halloween would be kind of sick. Yo, what's up, Yukilicious? Yukilicious? The round helmet and big sunglasses. Oh, yeah, like I'm on a bike. Where did I just hear a ping from? The hell is Corgi saying?
Lamau, he's def gonna arrest someone with those cuffs. Zethian looking for a willing criminal to frisk, I see.
Any willing criminals that need frisking? I just have to say I'm exceptional at full cavity searches. I think I put a fingerprint on my glasses now. I did. I'll have to fix it after. Oops, almost got myself killed. Dragor for sure. Oh my god. I don't think there's enough anything to search all of his cavities. They are way too gaped.
Did someone say gapped Dragor?
Like throwing a hot dog into the Grand Canyon, more like it. A hallway would be generous. Waste of a hot dog? True. I want a really good hot dog now. I don't have any buns, though. I do have some sausages in the freezer. Don't disrespect the Grand Canyon like that, yeah. Compared to Dragor, the Grand Canyon just becomes a canyon. This isn't funny without him not around, though. We gotta say this shit when he's around. Can we, let's put a pause on it, just put a pin in it. And when Dragor comes back, let's pretend like this is a fresh conversation. Otherwise, it's just mean if we're shit talking him and he's not here. Become unlimited. I think, I don't know, maybe not. I'm just curious if it's a buff that's always going to be applied and you don't need to recharge it, or if it just becomes stats on the alchemy stone that are always there, like just like when you equip gear. Because if it's just stats that are always equipped, then that means finally the alchemy stone is affecting like AoA. Rent fucking free, man. See, good, he is here. All is right in the world. Dragor, you next to the Grand Canyon makes the Grand Canyon look like just a canyon. I got him, boys. We definitely didn't hear that one already.
Massive, like ruin your life huge.
Did you think of that on the spot? I really did. I really did. I'm just witty like that. Speaking of dent, it's nice not having a big old dent in my head anymore from headphones. Did you upload your character preset for
Agent? No, I didn't. Okay, rude.
So the little flame following me around is that was from the Dark Prince event. You can't get it anymore. And the purple aura around me is from the Arsha's Blessing title. And then I can go even further and unhide the armor. And then I also have the purple glow on that. So I'm all glowed up. If only I could change the color of the lightning on my character to purple too. I need to breed with my guardian, my suck guardian, and turn into like little purple lightning babies. That'd be great. Do I have a video on my thoughts about Agent so far? I could just tell you. I mean, I think it's a super fun class. The movement is super interactive and satisfying when you get it right. It's a very steady APM. It's not like super high APM, but it's steady, like a steady pacing, which some people will love, some people won't. It is probably like an A- grinder. It's not bad. I would say it's like maybe middle of the pack if you include like the amount of effort involved. But that was pre-buff. Apparently Korea got like an 11% buff or something, people were saying. So it might be a lot better grinding wise. But it's not a bad grinder. But man, he looks really cool. I'm really excited to tag him tomorrow, and I'm going to be grinding with him. I'm going to take him. I'm going to be taking my Sage out to the new grind spot and messing around. Will he be a new main for me? Probably not, but he's a lot of fun. I really like to take like a week to enjoy new classes when they release, so I better understand them. What I'm really excited about, or curious about more so, is like what's his awakening going to be about? Big Nep is going to be an agent main. There's a 0% chance of that. Neptunes hates that type of movement. He's an R&B fella. There's a 0% chance Neptune sticks with agent. Where's the combo and add-ons then? What I'd typically do is engage with like a, depending on the engage or where it was, I like to engage with the WE and then reposition if necessary at all with either a side LMB, side RMB into an SLMB, SRMB, RMB, shift RMB, reposition with either an F or a SE, and then go into a shift F, shift F, SF, shift Q, sorry, shift C, and then at some points put just a normal C in there too, but I don't really like that Hex rounds is a 10-second cooldown because you can't use it every rotation. And then, yeah, depending on positioning, sometimes you'd reposition before doing the... Did I say shift LMB? Sorry. After the reposition... no, after shift RMB, then shift LMB. If it's mobs that are on the ground like Star's End, you definitely throw a shift Q in there. Because shift Q is... Its damage is very meh until a target is on the ground. And when the target's on the ground, it gains like 52% increased down attack damage. I know the tooltip says 70, but on Global Ab, for some reason, there's a cap. As soon as you hit 100, you don't get any more. So I don't know if that's a bug or what. But it ends up only being like 52% additional damage on the shift Q. And the SLMB flow. Or was it SRMB flow? It might be SRMB. I can't remember. Bullet of Truth, I think it's called. But yeah, he's a decent grinder, and he's gonna be better now. Yeah, I did hear about that, Dragor. As for add-ons, engaging with the WE is also a DP shred, so I feel like it's also a great opportunity for a DP shred. Mozambique with piercing rounds pierces through all the enemies. It won't just hit what's in front too, and I will use it quite often immediately after repositioning. And with the piercing rounds, you add actually a DP shred to Mozambique. So putting a add-on DP shred on that also felt like a good way to make sure you kept it up on everything as much as possible. After that, SE and Q are both of your two main repositioning abilities. So I like putting crit and back attack on both of those. And between the two of those, you can basically keep 100% uptime on them. As well as that's when you're like, after using those abilities, you're going to be immediately getting back attack. So I think it's your best opportunity to put the back attack add-on on. After that, you practically have everything covered, right? On Mozambique, I think I also had, there was somewhere in there I had crit and attack speed. You just kind of wiggle those into the combo, and you know, you basically have 100% uptime, right? Because those all have like a 12-second duration depending on the ability you put them on, and your combo's repeating like every 7 or 8 seconds. So, oh shoot, come on, Fairy, pick up the pace. Mozambique is the R&B button. That's like the one ability I remember the name of because it's such a unique name. He has a good 7-second loop. Yeah, he does. And lots of opportunities and lots of ways to reposition throughout that loop, right? Like I said, you have the Q, you have SE, you also have side LMB, you have side RMB, you have WE. You have lots of ways to reposition for back attacks. So as soon as the mobs turn around, you just do any one of those to quickly reposition and then continue the chain with back attacks. Change C to 7 seconds and it's perfect because it does I kind of wish either A, they would do that, or B, they would just make C crappy. But like it's a decent ability, right? It does decent damage for the animation time because it's like a 1/10 of a second to activate it. And then it does like 15 attacks of I think 2.5k. So like it's really worth it to use, but within a 10-second cooldown, like it's good enough that you feel like you always want to use it, but it's a long cooldown where it feels encumbering. Even 8 would be fine, but 7 would be best. But yeah. I wouldn't call it a weak grinder. It was just very, it was mid with effort. So if you weren't willing to stay on top of the effort and get back attacks, then it would feel weak. But if you actually learned the class and played it properly, you'd realize it was, mid, maybe even a little bit above mid. But just sitting there and running a spreadsheet on a class isn't going to help you learn it. Just saying. You hope the hyper boost gives you a lot of power up. How many golems per 10 minutes did you kill on Global Labs? All of them. Every last one of them. I honestly wasn't keeping track. Been since like 3.2 golems on live in KR. Okay, so 3 golems in a little bit every 10 minutes. So 18, maybe 19 golems an hour. That'll give me like something interesting to try to reference tomorrow. For the Hornstone, yeah, the Hornstone seems to be everything. Somebody queue this? I don't see the queue in the list. I like Kanye too. He's a little off as rocker, but I still really like his music. He's an extremely talented music artist. Maybe that's part of his genius though, right? Maybe if he wasn't a little different, then maybe his music wouldn't be as good as it is. Maybe that's part of being creative, is being a little bit off your rocker. It's surprising how many geniuses out there, like people who are genuinely like insanely smart, have what people would describe as like ADHD and shit, right? That's why I don't know how I feel about trying to suppress that shit when people, you know, show that they have those symptoms. Maybe don't medicate them always, you know? Maybe only medicate them if it's a problem. But maybe we're just suppressing their genius. What can you consider a problem? Well, it's a problem for them. I mean, and that's going to be different from person to person. Not everything is a problem for everybody. What alchemy stone is that? This is just a splendid, but with a skin on it that you can't get anymore. Yeah. And that's what I'm referencing, retribution. But not all things are. I think we are a little bit in an over-medicated society. Everybody wants a pill to fix something. To fix something. It's one thing I told my kids. People aren't weird. Don't look as weird as different or like you need to avoid them or it's scary. Look at weird as an interesting. There's some type of quirk about them that makes them more interesting than other people. Killing orcs in the right chronological order. Okay, how do you determine the chronological order, though? I gotta know. See, this is that interesting part I'm talking about. How do you determine? You go open up the game files and find out which one was placed first in the while the person was designing the grind spot? Did I hit any Nov? No, I haven't had a chance yet. I'm still finishing my last Oct. Yeah, explaining Aparian so poorly, so many people think base Aparian equals base Eclida. What do you mean? Your mods are on a power trip. What are you talking about? What'd they do? Hyperion equals Eclida only a deck. So are you saying base Hyperion is the equivalent of Tet Eclida? What's the time in 14 hours? Yeah, he's lucky I didn't see it. We have something to discuss. Dragor, it's bigger because I was born that way, okay? You can't make it bigger. Pulling on it will not make it any bigger. Dukes is being a bitch. Wait, what's going on with Dukes? Did you see Byrog one-tap deck? He did. That's fucking crazy. 1% chance or something like that? Man's boosted. He works hard, though. That man works hard for his gains. He's making excuses to not play Kong at the masterclass? Why would he do that? That seems like a silly thing to do. What's he gonna play? Warrior? I think he's better off playing Wukong than Warrior. There's a lot of really good warriors that he'd have to run through, where there's like one really good Wukong. Just to think I was going to give this guy 100 gifts, but then I saw his mods. Yeah. That's all right, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate your concern. I trust my mods, though, and, you know, they're goofing around. If somebody can't do the calculation of when 14 hours is from now, then, you know, my mods actually just saved me from having an aneurysm. So they jumped on the grenade for me. I respect it. But I appreciate you bringing up your concerns. We don't know what it'll take to craft them or what they will sell for. Yeah, there's huge question marks. Like, we know how many crons, we know the success rate, we know the pities, so we can have a rough, like, base calculation, but we don't know how rare the accessories are going to be for Eclida, and what the max market price of those is going to be, and we don't know how expensive the stones are going to be to enhance the other one. I can't remember the name of it. Or no, Aparian was the accessory one. Eclida is the stone one. But it was,
Lamau the complaint box? It's right next to the touch grass sign, babe.
it was the, like, we don't know how much that stone's going to cost. There's obviously going to be a stone that drops in Adonia Part 2, but I think there's an extremely high probability that it uses Debos to enhance the stone. I'm going to bring up the picture. But, I mean, there's no doubt they have to keep value to Debos in the game, because every grind spot in this game drops Debos, right? See if I still have this picture handy. Perfect. Every single grind spot in this game drops Debos. So if they make Debos worthless and Debos crash, then every grind spot in this game takes a massive hit. So it's very clear with this, you get a drop from Adonia Part 2, but you're going to combine it with something to turn them into a causality stone that is specific to a type of accessory. And I think it's very obvious that that's going to be Debos. It might not even be a base Debo. Maybe it'll be a Pride Debo or a Duo Debo, right? But it's obviously going to be a Debo, as well as some other materials, right? So, for example, it'll probably, this is just theory crafting, but for the causality shardstone neck, you'll probably get like a causality shardstone, and then you combine it with like some Caphras, maybe essences of dawn, maybe a primordial crystal, maybe some sharps, maybe masses of pure magic. Who knows, right? But you're going to combine it with all of those things and like a Debo neck, right? And then when you combine it with those, then you'll get the causality shardstone neck. And then, you know, basically the exact same mats, but a Debo earring. And then you'll get the causality stone earring. This is a really good way, if they go that path, which I'm very convinced they will, that they keep Debos having value. Yeah, probably magical shards too. Yeah, that's definitely a good option. Same with Essences of Dawn. I think it would also explain why it feels like they've been flooding us with devos. You sound like Reddit's favorite mod. God damn, that was fucking savage. Oh shit. I need gear advice. I'm pretty much hard cap. I don't have a shining though. I got a splendid with 125 fails. I have 700 bill in the bank. Do you think I should buy a shining with the Dania Part 2 around the corner? I think it's a good idea to wait, because that money might be much better served working on your accessories than dumping it all into an Elkstone upgrade right now. You look like Reddit's favorite mod. That's got to be one of my new favorite insults. I gotta fucking save that one. Oh shit. There's no banning here, only timeouts. One AP is not good enough. It's only good enough if you are full deck.
Being me, like living in a sarcasm factory that runs on flirt fuel and zero sleep. Chaotic, addictive, and always one witty jab away from trouble.
I feel like that describes someone else. Duke's Dragor, Duke's paragraph of excuses. Where'd you put it? Did you send it to me? Oh, there it is. If I lose before reaching the finals, I'm bad, and it is what it is, but I'm looking at who I gotta beat when I get to the finals. And right now it's either Divios, who will practice 12 hours a day every day, also just undefeated. Obo, who's just undefeated as a warrior for like 5 years or something. I don't know right now. On Agent, who can't possibly have that much more knowledge on the class than I do because it's so new. Or play for fun on Suck Musa. Weighing my options, man. The thing is, like I said, he has a good chance of being runner-up to Divios. If he goes on Warrior, there's a ton of good Warriors that will run Dukes down. Yeah, sure, Bobo is the final boss, but he'll also lose to Biceptimus, he'll lose to Liger, he'll lose to Goldstein. Like, there's a whole list of Warriors I would put above Dukes, where the only Wukong I could think of above Dukes is Divios. You think there's a chance they don't let the past champions play? True. Divios might sign up on this one on Striker, right? Because he's already locked in on Wukong. And then who knows if they don't let him play again on Wukong because they don't want him facing him. I mean, if you win it twice, then I think you do deserve to hold it, right? Either way. Divios was talking about this in his chat yesterday, and he was toying with the idea of trying to play this next one on Striker, and then seeing if he could win both the Wukong and Striker one. I don't know if they would let him do that, but imagine the aura if he won on 2 classes. You have a whole tournament where it's last year versus this year. Yeah. But if the same person wins 2 years in a row, they just might say, okay, this person, you know, they don't need to play again. If anything, it would just speed things up for them. There's the chance of them having to run less matches. Belly probably could on both casters. Yeah, Belly's a phenomenal player on both casters too, for sure. It would make the tournament less hype, but I mean, there's a lot of things they've done in the past that, you know, you could argue made the tournaments less hype. So I don't know if that's a hurdle they care about. But you're right. You're definitely right. Like what, Biseptimus Lime? Why are you saying Biseptimus Lime? Where's the lime come from? Webs. His big old Dragon Balls, huh? Yeah, I don't see why not. If he's the best at 2 classes, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't see any issue with that. Yeah. You won last year, it's someone else take a turn this year? I know, that feels very uncompetitive. Because we want the best of the best for each class. To me, it's about who goes to the actual finals. If Divios is actually the best Wukong and the best striker, then I want him representing NA on both. Because to me, it doesn't really matter what leads up to the finals. It's the fucking world championship that matters. And I want the best of every region on every class there to make that environment the best. Because that's what it's all building up to. And if Divios happens to be the best on 2, then so be it. Hey, and then it saves Perlibus money because they only got to fly out 1 guy instead of 2. Argentina better not cheat again. Good night, chat. Yo, catch you later, Gankia. Yeah, we're getting the new Hyper Boost tomorrow, so you won't have to wait long. But that's the thing, is that this masterclass isn't the pedestal, Dregor. You're putting emphasis on the wrong part. The real pedestal is the winner of the World Championship. That's the real pedestal. Right now, they're just on the bench waiting for that real matchup. You're putting emphasis on the wrong part of the tournament. I want the best person of every class on every region. That will create the most interesting world championship. Well, I'm referencing more what you were saying in regards to get out of here, Yanni, you little bitch. I saw that. You think you're fucking sneaky? I smelt you a mile away. I was referencing you saying that Divios shouldn't be allowed to enter on 2 classes. That's what that comment was in reference to. If there's a player on a region that is the best on that region on multiple classes, they should be allowed to enter multiple times. I mean, and where does that happen? What does that matter then anyways, Dragor? Letting them participate, he still has to defeat that person. If he plays in this next masterclass, he still has to beat that person or beat the person who beat that person. So either way, he's going to be either defeating the person now or later. So why exclude him from rewards? It just seems goofy and unnecessary rules. What if number 2 on NA is better than the other regions also? It doesn't matter because they're never going to fight him regardless. And once again, I said you're putting emphasis on the wrong part of the tournament. The whole point is to build up for the Worlds. Whether he fights the person in the semifinals and beats them and doesn't have to do the champion versus champion, or he doesn't make a difference. Well, to me, it is part of that tournament because it's literally the qualifier for that tournament. All the emphasis is on the worlds now for me. I want to see which region has the best players. At this point, I couldn't care about the masterclass. At this point, the masterclass now is just a qualifier. If he's the best of the region and he's on multiple classes, so be it. And trying to stop him from being able to be eligible to win pearls again, just because you want there to be one more round where he's going to defeat that person anyways, what's the difference? I don't think there is any difference. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a little above your pay grade, Dragor. It's okay. It's not about going in person. Or are you talking about the competitors? I mean, a lot of them might not. A lot of them might. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine if you're willing to put enough effort for the masterclass, you're probably going to try to go to Worlds, especially if Pearl Abyss is going to pay for it. Why wouldn't you want to get a free trip to South Korea? And who knows, like, what is the reward going to be for that? I can't even imagine. I hope it's something way cooler than an Arsha skin. I hope it's like the next tier of Arsha skin. No, I never rated it a 10 out of 10. I mean, sometimes things come up. I don't know. You'd have to ask Mamo, Dragor. I mean, the exception doesn't define the rules, so stop being weird. Yes, there's going to be some people who can't go. Maybe there will be a couple people who don't want to go. But I think it's safe to say the majority will. But stop being weird about it. So both commentators were banned? Kind of weird luck. Yeah, true. Maybe an outfit design for that class? Man, could you imagine? Like an Arsha outfit too that moves.
I am a hacker.
Imagine an armor outfit that matches the Arsha skin. And it's all like mechanical and moving and shifting to match the Arsha weapon. Holy fuck. Put a little aura on that shit too. I just realized I gotta go AFK for a minute. I'll be back in about 5. Armor would be better than main hand. They should do a main hand though. They should, especially in these tournaments, if you win on Succession, you should get a main hand. If you win on Awakening, you should get the Awakened weapon box. It's tragic that they don't do that. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Test. Test chat. Test. We here? Mods are on fire. What happened? I'm just typing in the chat room. Why so sensitive? Is it that time of the month again? Girly? Wait, what? Maybe you just did not knowing for what time it is in 4 hours. Easy last question I ask. Does the new class drop? Damn. I kind of admire his commitment though. When was the last time you shown that much commitment, John? Yeah, I mean, it's only relevant if you let it be relevant, right? Don't let it live rent free in your head. Yo, Carl, the hero we need. Man,
I hope you're doing great, my friend. I'm not here as often, but I'm glad to be here.
maybe it's time to make a second account, but not on EU, on NA, and just have it be a red account. No shot. That just happened. What class? Ooh, it has to be a mobile class, right? Because you got to be able to pick your fights. You got to be able to pick your fights, so it has to be a mobile class. That's why I think like Moose is like a really good class for it. Bring back red players. They do need to do something. Yeah. Is Carl streaming? Oh, he is. I gotta put him on my side monitor. Carl is the GOAT. I like Carl. He's one of the few people who do red player. I mean, there's not many, but like, I have a lot more respect for how he does it. I feel like Suck May is a good rat class too. That's the thing about those classes, right? Is they don't have that burst speed like they used to. Like other classes have more burst speed, but they have that sustained speed, right? When it comes to like a long range dash, like a marathon, they're still like some of the kings of that, between that and Tiger Blade. That's Carl. I can't imagine not just spawning Node. Like, why wouldn't you just spawn Node? She's trying to get him banned? I mean, she's got to swap channels. I mean, he can't follow her channel to channel, right? No. Perlibus has a policy about following people channel to channel to channel, harassing them, but Carl doesn't do that shit. At least I haven't seen him do that shit. Maybe, you know, I don't watch Carl enough. Is there a place to find console Xbox skill rotation, or is it just kind of figured out? I mean, the classes are the same, but yeah, I mean, obviously the inputs are different depending, you know, if you're using controller or not. I imagine there must be some console guides, right? What happened with Carl? Sorry, just logged in. Oh, Carl is, you know, doing some North America red shenanigans and happened to run into Janae. And now she's putting in a ticket because he killed her a bunch of times because she refused to spawn Node and change channels. She's quite literally being canon right now. Actually, at least Canon was swapping channels. I mean, I'll give some credit to Canon. At least he was swapping channels. We hate Cannon. I don't hate Cannon. I think Cannon was actually really good for the game overall. I think in terms of the way he helped people, I think like there's obviously the whole PvP situation, which, you know, rubs a lot of people the wrong way. And I'm more inclined to disagree with how he handled that original situation. And even he admitted, you know, after, you know, begrudgingly after a while, that he handled the initial situation, could have handled it better. But disregarding that specifically, I think overall he was a net gain for the community. He was super helpful, especially for somebody who plays the game as little as he does. He was quite knowledgeable. I was surprised with like the questions he was answering that I expected him to get wrong, and he actually knew the answers for. So I think in general, like, he was extremely helpful part of the community. Yeah.
Hey nerds. Sandwich time. Got a banger today. Hoagie roll Philly cheesesteak but with pepper jack cheese and caramelized onions. Also got some chips.
Oh my god. That sounds so good. I was at Boston Pizza the other day. I guess it was like a month ago now. Well, it was Canada Day. That's right. And they ended up having a Philly cheesesteak, and it was really fucking good, man. It actually makes me want to try to order it from there and have one of those for dinner. I don't belong here. Oh. Oh, wrong part of the song. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. There's something fishy about this grand spot. Hey, you. Take a seat at the front. I like you. You stick around. Have you heard this song sang by a robot? No. This song reminds me now of what the fuck was it called? There was a guy who would go out and play songs for people, and they would sing something. Fuck, I can't remember the name of the channel. Anyways, there's this guy who just killed this song. This part specifically, just like, what the fuck? I still think he was full of shit. I still think he was full of shit because he said he didn't have musical training, but he killed it. No, not Guitar Hero. Let's see. I love this song though. This is a great song. Wait, what? The fuck? When I'm not around, and special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. That's pretty good. I like that. Such a good song. Do I have a set PV combo or do you freestyle? I mean, I have like little mini chains that I do. It's not really a combo though. It is kind of more freestyling. But yeah, that Sage Guide gives like a nice little priority system. Yeah, it is kind of more like mini combos. It's not super strict. You have lots of abilities on shorter cooldowns that you're kind of, you know, putting priority on certain chains. Weird coincidence? Oh, no coincidence at all. Carl's one of the few people in this game doing his best to keep open world PvP alive. Now, you might argue with his methods, but the cause is a righteous one. Look at this. You're talking about who he killed? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he definitely gets bonus points for that. Just a heads up, in about 10 minutes here, I'm gonna have to go AFK for 5 minutes again, but I'll be done after that. There'll be no more AFKs after that. That does. Ooh, what should I do for dinner tonight? I wish I was just fucking rich, chat. Like, filthy, obnoxiously rich. And I could just have you all over for dinner, and I could just make like a big old fucking thing of ribs and grilled corn and all that shit. And we could just like sit back, watch the world finals, eat food and drink some beers. God, that'd be fucking awesome. Except for Dragor, he's not allowed to come, but everybody else is good. Yeah, even you, Ianu. You're stealing all my condiments? Yeah, I'm gonna end up going upstairs and find you in my underwear drawer, you freak. Your chef would make that? No, I'm actually a good cook. Believe it or not. I mean, I'm not a chef or anything, but I think I'm a banging home cook. I think in regards to home cooks, without technical training, I think I could outdo most of them. Oh, she's so dumb. She doesn't realize how the system works, does she? She thinks Carl hit her. She doesn't realize that she died immediately after respawning because she was standing there in mobs with low health. And when she respawned, the mobs got the kill before Carl hit her because she was too arrogant to not spawn at node. God, I can't believe she's actually putting in a ticket for that too. Holy. The arrogance is fucking unbelievable. Who's she? Nobody. Straight to the trash bin with that report. Yeah. I mean, the GM team, they will do one manual restoration a year. So she might be able to get one of them restored. They'll
Just
do
a whole
one a year, no
chaotic
questions
rainbow of
asked.
thongs and cheeky lace, like 47 pairs minimum. Man's got commitment issues with coverage, though.
I mean, that's the thing, right? She hides herself behind one of the nicest people in our community. Uses him as a smokescreen. Yeah. If a player attacks you, they did this to try to stop people from feeding you to mobs, right? They didn't want it, like, back in the day, you'd have like a Zerker and a full DP setup, run up to you, grab you, and hold you in mobs. So they added that 5-second limit, so if they do that, then it counts like the Zerker killing you, right? So if you die shortly after being hit by another player in that 10-second window, then it counts that the player killed you, not the mobs. But if you die to the mobs, or if you die to the player and then click respawn, that timer is not applicable anymore. It's as if you're just spawning, it's completely neutral. And that's what happened with her. She clicked respawn, the mobs were surrounding her, they instantly hit her as she respawned, and then she died to the mobs, and that's why she lost the crystal. But she thinks that it was some weird bug that was happening, that it was Carl. That the player killed her. She just doesn't understand the system or understand the situation that she was in. And it could have been resolved by her just, like, you can't die to mobs if you spawn node, right? Who's she, though? Nobody. Microwave IQ. What does that mean? I've never heard that phrase before. Nope. No, this person is not a PA partner. She did get kicked out, yes. And then she leaked to the DMs, and that's why I could actually talk about it. But basically, she was doing something that was unbecoming of a PA partner, and one of the CM team sent her a message on Discord warning her, saying, hey, you need to not do this, you know, this isn't, how we want partners to behave. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. And she ghosted this CM and never responded to that message. Then, a little bit later down the road, she was trying to run an event, and she was trying to put in a request to get rewards for the event. And, she ended up not getting it approved in time. Whether that was intentional or accidental, who knows? But because she didn't get it approved in time, she went fucking ballistic on her stream and started shit-talking the team and leaking DMs and ended up getting removed from the partner program. And then she tried to play the victim for being removed from the partner program. She actually thought she was in the right in that situation. Shouldn't Choice be removed too by association? No, not at all. Choice is a super nice guy, super helpful in the community. He's, you know, he's a great guy caught in a rough situation. What do you do, right? What do you do if you're in his situation? It's easy to say like what you would do when you're not in his situation, but the man's in love, and she might be in love too, right? A lot of people think she's using him, but she very well might not be. We don't know. Their relationship is none of our business. But their relationship can't be used as a smokescreen for her bad behavior, right? I think he could do a much better job at keeping his stream separate from hers and disassociate, but that's obviously going to cause issues, right? She'll probably start asking why, and that could cause tension in their relationship. He's in a shitty situation, and it's a shame because Choice is a super nice guy. Choice has done more for this community than almost every other person in this community, aside from like Byrog, Rappo, Bicep. I mean, there's obviously a lot of other good creators. I can't remember them all right now, but you know, he's up there in the top 10 of people who have done the most for this community. Old man Zeth in that category? I don't know. I just sit here and goof around and play video games, and sometimes people ask me for my take. I like to think you guys value my takes. But I don't think I consider there being a line between a content creator and a streamer, right? And you can be both. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. But I'm just a streamer. I fire up the stream, we hang out, we talk, we play video games. It's like you with a room full of homies and you're hogging the controller. That's me hogging the controller, right? Where there's people out there who, you know, they're doing the same thing as me, but they're also creating content and informative material for you guys to ingest and learn, right? Whether it's informative, funny, or whatnot. And those are the people who are streamers and content creators. And I have so much respect for people who would find the time to do both, because I couldn't imagine trying to squeeze in making videos at the same time. Maybe AI will be my hero for that, because maybe I can get AI to make the videos for me soon, and I could do videos and just stream. Blue would consider as a content creator. Oh, Blue creates content too, right? He does it more. He's less about. Well, I mean, I guess he tries to dabble in informative stuff too.
War declaration with a god tier grind playlist. The community either wants to be him or beat him. No in between.
What the hell? He tries to create some informative content. Some good, you know. Some people would argue some of the others, but he tries his best. He definitely creates entertaining content. Obviously, entertaining is subjective. There's going to be some people who love it, some people who don't, especially when it's more controversial, like spicy content. That's kind of just the nature of that beast, but he's definitely both. Yeah. Have I tried? Yeah, I played a lot of Agent over the last 2 days. I really liked it. What does spicy content mean? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said spicy. I didn't mean like OnlyFans. God damn! If I saw that man's butthole, it would haunt me to the end of my days. I'd have to end it. I'd have to end it immediately. I'd be running down to Home Depot. No. Spicy. I was just referring to like more drama, right? He's the way he likes to try to cover drama. Obviously, the way it obviously gets him involved in drama. Some people would consider that spicy, but I don't know. Maybe what would be a better word than spicy? I guess spicy does kind of imply more erotic content. Oh yeah, the PvP Academy has put a fire under a lot of new players' asses. Like, you might not agree with the way Blue maybe handles the PvP Academy, but the fact that he's getting new players into the game and having them think about PvP right from the beginning, whether you think his information is good or bad, having them already in that PvP mindset immediately will help change the mindset of the community, because we had too many streamers for a long period of time, and I think this is part of the reason why we're in the situation we're in now, where any single time something negative happened between them and another player on stream, they acted like they were the victim, like it was the worst thing ever. How dare this happen to me? Pearl Abyss needs to do something. And it just created, like, when viewers see their favorite streamers acting that way, it makes them feel justified in acting that way themselves. And I think it creates a whole environment where, you know, more people start acting that way. So having people immediately introduced to PvP and that dying is okay and all that as like their first steps into the game will do a lot of good at improving the health of the PvP community in the long run. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I was worried I missed the message, but I did not. I should crank up my phone volume so I don't miss it. Okay, so here's why base Hyperion isn't equal to base Eclida. With Pen, you can get base Eclida. Pen Nav. Wait. With Pen, you can get base Eclida. No, you can't. With the Pen, are you saying Pen Debo? Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Because the Pen is equal to a Nav, and Nav is equal to base. Yeah, okay, so continue. Pen Nav equals Nav. Yeah. Okay, so if base Eclida equals base Hyperion, it would mean base Hyperion equals Pen Debo Silver wise, which is impossible because it would lead to one of two situations. First, Pen Debo price would crash hard. Second one is base Hyperion will cost like a Pen Debo, which means one Hyperion tap will cost 100 bill. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily off the table. They might make those stones for enhancing your Eclida extremely rare, and then also make the Hyperion. I think a lot of people look at those Debos, look at those accessory rates, and say this is ridiculously cheap for the next tier. Why are you getting a video pushed to you saying he's shit? Because the person who made the video just tried to look at it through the lens of a spreadsheet as a player who focuses on meta grinding. Remember, the class doesn't have to be S tier to be considered good, and sitting there staring at a spreadsheet 90% of the time doesn't help you play the class. I think there is a high chance it's expensive. I don't think it needs to. I think it could crash Pen Debo prices, and I don't think that's a bad thing, right? They're trying to make the new player experience easier, and if the Aparian accessories are the equivalent of a Pen Debo, you never know. They could end up dropping them down to like 10, 20 billion silver. And then if you factor in each click having an additional 10, 20 billion silver on cost per click, then the prices of those Aparian accessories make a lot more sense. I mean, take a look at what happened with Pen Black Stars, for example. Once upon a time, they were 100 bill. They dropped down to below 10 bill, I think, at one point, right? Or close to. So I don't think this is outside of the realm of possibility that they're going to create an environment where Pen Debos are absolutely decimated in price for new players. You're right, though. They used to be 173. Yeah. What is a Pen Black Star now? All right. Look at that. Right. So we already have a precedent set of them taking a once really expensive item and crashing it. So I think there is a possibility that that is the case. But you're right. It might not. All we can do is speculate right now. You get all three? I think maybe you do, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. There once was a streamer named Zeth, whose 5-minute break caused distress. He'd leave for a snack, 3 hours till he's back, and claim it was technical stress.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
Yo, chat. Zeth's out grabbing snacks or whatever, so I'm in charge. Now let's play a game. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 69. Guess it in the next 2 mins, or I start roasting all of you one by one. First wrong guess gets called Thirsty Mod for the rest of stream LMAO. Go, go, go. Nah, Dragor gets the boot. No passes in this house. He's hotter when he's not glued to the screen, TBH. That offline glow hits different. He's the main course. I'm just the spicy dessert on the side. Who's complaining? Yeah, Kami76 has got that crown on lock. 0 bitches detected. Chair stream, bet it smells like regret and stale gamer sweat. Limo. Yo, that dream hit different, huh? Sounds like you were one you away from proposing to the void.
Yo. Kiwi, you're back. Chocolate covered blueberries, you guys. Hmm. Yeah, mermaid in 4 minutes. Chocolate banana slices? Oh, that sounds great. I love banana too. Hmm. I grabbed a little too many. Another 10 minutes of stream before break. Shut up, Dragor.
Nah, Zeth's all about those bananas. Keeps them ripe and ready for action.
You like when rap shows up when the AFK happens? Now you guys are queuing that shit while I'm gone.
Because he's trying to flirt with the cob, duh.
Being on your desk construction. All you need.
Nah, Dragor's way too smooth to be the cob. That man's a whole different flavor of menace.
She needs to stop glazing you. I hate that shit. That shit pisses me off, you know? Yeah. I should check Dragor's chat history. From the time I go offline to the time I'm here in the morning, he's probably fucking yapping with her. Babe, I really need you to say some nice things about me tomorrow. I had a really rough day today. And if you could just glaze me a little bit, it would really go a long way.
Supreme Leader Chungus. Oh, Dragor's a smug,
Orca.
lazy, backstabbing, whiny, talentless, greasy, delusional, petty, spineless, and chronically late disaster. Pew pew pew.
Emphasis on petty. Oh yeah, so what were we talking about? We were talking about Aparian being potentially 10 to 20 bill accessories. I think that's also plausible too. Like they drive the price of Pendebos down that cheap. And they also you know, because I think if you take those Aparian enhancements and compare them to like the other slots we have, they seem super cheap. But if you value those accessories at 10, 20 bill, it probably becomes a lot more reasonable, right? Let me pull up let me pull up the workshop, because he probably has the ability to assign the value of the Aparians in there. But making Aparian 10 to 20 bill would defeat the purpose of it? Why would it? Oh, you're right. I see what you mean. Because why would you wear anything else but a base Aparian? Right? If a base Aparian... Well, how much... Wait. If a base Aparian is the equivalent of a Nov Karazad... A Nov Karazad is like the equivalent of 235 bill. Yeah, you're right. Why would you ever use Karazad if a base Aparian is 10, 20 bill? I wonder what the price of Aparians is going to be. We are talking about the new accessories, yeah. Because a base Aparian is not the same as a deck Karazad. A deck of Karazad transfers to a Tet. Eclectic? Whatever. Oh, it almost definitely will be. Imagine you're grinding though and you get a base Hyperion drop and that shit sells for like 50 bill. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much mystery right now in regards to like how rare the stone's going to be for the one and how rare or expensive the accessories are going to be for the other. Yeah. They showed deck equals deck. Well, they showed deck equals deck, but they also said that the two accessories were equal to each other too. They said both of those things. They showed one, but said the other thing too. $200 per drop, but they sell for 200 bill? That'd be crazy. Imagine you get a duo Hyperion drop. Yeah, there is too many unknowns to be certain. It's fun to kind of try to play around with different paths they could go in, right? But you're right. You're absolutely right. It's just the one thing that I feel very certain about is that the cost, just based off the success rate and the cost, the amount of crons per click, they seem really cheap. Which implies to me that a large portion of the cost is going to be in the accessory. But yeah, no, that is a very valid point, right? If the stats are equal for the... What's the name of them? If the stats are equal for the two accessories, from deck all the way to base, that would mean a base Hyperion.
For sure. All that teasing, charm, and curves, perfect match for me.
That would mean that a base Hyperion is the equivalent of a Pendebo or a Nov Karazad. And if that is only worth like 20, 30 bill, then it makes you, then there's no reason to ever do Karazad or Pendebos. Well, I mean, Pendebos will drop to adjust, but there will be no reason to ever do Karazad anymore. Karazad will be dead in the water. So it doesn't make sense for them to do that equal all the way down to the bottom. To outer space. Did you guys hear me coming down the hallway? A value of 50 bill? Yeah. But even still, like if it's as low as 50 bill, then why would you ever go Karazad? because the average cost of a Nov Karazad is like 200 bill. So why would you ever do that instead of just saving up money to buy a base Aparian? Yeah. But it could still be brutal enhancing the other one too, because like, sure, maybe it won't cost you that much silver, but if it requires a stone that's extremely rare, like 40 hours per drop, then you choose. Do you want really expensive accessory that you can buy bases from the market and have a chance to downgrade? Or do you want to grind out the stones yourself and actually play the game? Like for me, obviously play the game. I wish they made the Aparian accessories the ones that you make with Karazad, because I think they look so much cooler. I want the purple ones. For me, not play the game, yeah. Orca, by the way, motherfucker, we were just talking today about how we need a proper Korean translator, like back in the good old days. I was telling people, you used to be that guy. What happened? The fucking happened? You need to get with it, Orca. Get back on it. I don't speak that language anymore. It's embarrassing. What? What's embarrassing? The language or how well you speak it? Wait, what? Trap, is that you? Trap? What's your opinion on the level 75 thing? I think overall it's a good change. I don't understand the reason for putting a cap on it, but overall I think it's, you know, if I have to choose between what we have now and that, I think that is better. But I understand why some people are upset about it, right? That was their whole identity, chasing levels. It didn't really do any harm having no cap. On God for real. What do you mean, Luigi cosplay? A green Mario hat? Orca, you're pissing me off, you know that? You're pissing me off. Will Adonia stones be dropping at Adonia 2 or new returning players? I mean, there's going to be 5 more castles, so... They didn't say anything about Adonia stones dropping, but you never know, they could. Green Mario. I'm not one with the huge L on his forehead. Shut up. Oh. I made that hat, by the way. I made that hat like 20 years ago. I'm not even
looks
kidding.
Awfully cunning, doesn't it?
That's your cue, berate Dukes. Dukes! You're right, I forgot. Why wouldn't you sign up as Wukong? Your logic is so flawed. You have an extremely high chance of being at least number 2 Wukong. But there are at least half a dozen warriors that would run through you. Why wouldn't you at least, like... And you know you're not beating Bobo. I think you don't want to play warrior. Think about this. I know what'll get you to not do warrior. What if you lose to Zerodin? Would you rather lose to Divios or Zerodin? No shots fired at Zerodin. I just know you and Zerodin have beef. Yeah, I said half a dozen. I mean, Liger might play Seraph, but if he plays Warrior, Liger runs through you, Bicep runs through you, Bobo obviously runs through you, Goldstein runs through you. I do think Zerdan beats you. If I were to bet on both, I would put it on Zerdan. A Vagnar beats you. I mean, Heike's EU. Gesso beats you. I think Daniel beats you too. Like, I think there's so many more contenders that I would put money on them. I'm not saying you would go down and just get your ass beat, for the record, too. And I'm sure Dragor thinks it's that way. But if I try to look at it as probability, right? If I were to put my money on the line, who do I feel like is the safer bet? And I would bet on all of those guys before you. But that doesn't mean they're just going to run through you. Some of them would, but I think some of them you would definitely put up a fight. But they would be the safer bet. Where the Wukongs, I think there's just Divios. Unless some Wukong's been training like crazy.
Left. The hunters. They got me.
Shut up, bitch!
Think about it this way, too. What if Dragor's prediction is true, and they make it so Divios... For one, Divios is talking about signing up on Striker for this one because he's already locked in for the finals, for the World Champ eligibility finals on Wukong because he won the previous one. So he might sign up as Striker, which means you don't have to fight Divios until that final match. So you could win this masterclass. Oh, no doubt there's a couple good, but like with Warrior, there's a lot of good Warriors. It just seems like a very poor decision to not go on Wukong for you. Because, you know, Wukong is obviously, you know, where you've shined the most so far. And with Divios potentially signing up on Striker, I mean, Divios would probably tell you straight up, too. Like, if he does plan on going as Striker to this one to try to be eligible on 2 classes if he's allowed, I couldn't see him not being willing to just tell you. But he obviously, you know, he won't know for sure until they give out any rules if they do, which probably won't be for a little while. Oh, I can't see you playing Agent. Based off the classes I've seen you play, I can't see you doing well on Agent. I think you'd be better off taking Ninja, and we know how that would go. The cooldown on Agent's teleport is 15 seconds. Super well? No. No. What are you trying to say? I'm saying you were a shitty ninja. I'm not trying to say shit. I thought it was clear, but if you need me to say it, you were a shitty ninja, okay? Like, what more do you want me to say? I'm trying to be nice here. There's nothing wrong with that. You're a great Wukong. I'm just being honest with you. Okay, sick, it's honesty hour. No, not you, Orca. You're not allowed to be honest. You're gonna say some shit. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit, Arca. You fucking had me in the first half, you son of a bitch. God damn. This man out here making me blush. You give yourself good odds against Dragor's Ninja, by the way. But what does that have to do with Agent? Because of the way they keep themselves protected and rotate and move. Wukong is a lot. Wukong and Warrior are significantly more protected and a lot less interactive while moving. Ninja is very interactive while moving, and so is Agent. I'm not saying Agent is just as difficult as Ninja, but in terms of style of movement, I think it's similar. I think there's some similarities. So if you struggled with Ninja, I can't see you. I'm not saying you would struggle with Agent. It just means I can't see you excelling with Agent. And we're talking about a world masterclass where players that are there are going to be excelling at what they do. So if you want to compete with that, you need to excel at what you do. And I can't see you excelling. Yeah, maybe you'll be a decent Agent. Let's run Ninja. I'd love to see it. Oh, I'd love to see it too. God, let's see some Ninja v Ninja. Can they bring back the cheer? Yeah, I know. At least the sound. Agent does not have a grab. Although it does look like the E, the pistol whip, looks like it was originally planned to be a grab. Divio said that yesterday, and I was like, wait a minute. He is so fucking right. When you look at this animation, it 1000% looked like it was supposed to be a grab, and they decided to not. You have a doctor's appointment in 30 minutes? Yeah. That'd be a sick matchup. Ninja v Ninja? Yeah. Agent has super interactive movement. And Ninja also has super interactive movement. And I think it's being good with the movement really makes or breaks ninjas, right? Not leaving themselves open. You're making a trial ninja? Cool. Yeah, let's maybe reconvene on the weekend, maybe Sunday. Or sorry, I guess I'm not streaming Sunday. Saturday. Give you some days to practice up. Man, that would be cinema though. I'm rooting for you. If you fucking took down Dukes, holy, that would be fucking cinema. Or if you took down Dragor, I mean. I think I said your name twice. Dragor getting those hemorrhoids like that? Yeah. He's been sitting on that thumb too much and not cutting his fingernails. Yeah, and once again, to be clear, Dukes, I'm not saying you'd be a shitty agent. I'm just saying we're talking about a world masterclass, and I want to see I want to see you play what you excel at, but I want to see the best of every class on every region there. I don't know, maybe you surprise me. Maybe things will click with Agent. But you're obviously a really good Wukong, so I think you have a much higher chance with that. And who knows? What if you sign up with Wukong, right? What if you get to the finals? Let's say you win this one. Divios signs up on Striker, but then they tell Divios he's only allowed to play one at the World Finals. So he picks Striker, and now you don't have to fight him. You don't end up having to fight him for the Wukong Finals. I think for something like this, if Divios had to choose between the two, I don't know what he would pick. That's a good question. I might ask him that later. If they made him choose which of the two to participate with, what he would pick. I want to say Striker, but on the other hand, he might pick Wukong because there's less competition. But yeah, imagine if he signs up for this masterclass on Striker, wins, but then they tell him he can only go to the Worlds on one class, and then he picks Striker, and now you just get defaulted into the Worlds on Wukong. Who's gonna be in the Sork one? Oh, there's a lot of really good Sorks. I'm rooting for Gunism. I want him going. But you also have Isaac. He's obviously a fantastic Sork, although I haven't seen him around in forever. Who's that other Sork? I'm so bad with names. Yasuni's really good. I mean, in some of these fights, you never know, right? You never know who's going to win. Oh, this is over now, right? Who all got top 100? Did they give the same top 100 rewards? So 2280, eh? 2280. Little Leifonda. Little Curvy, little Pedro. Curvy twice.
Valkia gifted a tier 1 sub to end live. They have given 48 gift subs in the channel.
Elky's pretty solid. Did Elky participate in the masterclass that just happened? They put the leaderboard back. I know they changed the icons back. I don't think they put the leaderboard back. I think they just changed the icons from those goofy ones back to the normal ones. I could be mistaken though. I think it's a mistake letting Divios participate, with all due respect. If he'll be there, the outcome is already decided. That's crazy. Yeah, you're too good. You're not allowed. No, I want him to go because I want to see. I want NA to take every single class and crush, because you know it's going to be a pissing competition. Which region gets the most winners, right? I want it to be NA, obviously. I think there's a good chance it's NA. Yeah, I haven't seen Elky around in a long time. I don't think he played in the masterclass.
Yasuni's really good, yeah. Oh shit. I don't think I responded to your message yet, Enleaf. By the way, Enleaf, I'll respond to it later, but switching the weekend's fine with me.
I already marked it on my calendar. I just forgot to put the message in chat. I'll do it as soon as I'm done. Actually, I'll just give you a thumbs up. Boom. I reacted to it. I told my wife though, and she said that she'll only allow me to go if you send me 10,000 pearls. So. Why do I need 10,000 pearls? I don't know. I may or may not have made that up, just in case you were wondering. Another round of D&D. Yup. Little TTRPG, little Stu Gullet with a mustache coming in. By the way, Dragor. Enlave, what do you think of the mustache? I'm kind of feeling it. I'm liking it. You sent something earlier. I don't know what you. 10,000 pearls. I thought we just talked about this. Okay, let me see. Let me see his message. He said, damn, you are one sexy mofo. Holy, you giving mustache rides? I'd pay 10,000 pearls for one of those. Damn. It's almost like we're in sync. How did I know? No, I appreciate it. Yeah, you said loving the mustache. Yeah, chat twisted my arm into it, and I'm kind of liking it now. Especially as like the side kind of grows in a bit more. I'm liking it. Girl mullet, keep the stash. There is no world where my wife ever lets me have a mullet. You know how long it would take me to grow the back out too? God, that'd be kind of sick though, wouldn't it? I could just see it now. Yo, somebody take a picture right now and plug it into AI. Give this fucking guy a mullet. Do it. What about a skullet? Definitely not. Yo, I could be like, I died to mobs. I'm putting in a ticket. I'm putting in a ticket. That was Carl that killed me. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm putting in a ticket. He killed me for Morbida. What's going on? Help. Help. Am I out of consumables? Oh, I am. Man, it's so noticeable as soon as a harmony drops. Oh, wait.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into
That's
it
not
because
the
they would
one.
never understand.
Damn you, Carl. No. Oh my god. That is so sick. I'm gonna send that picture to my wife. What do you guys think? I need a fucking mullet so bad. God damn, I need a mullet so fucking bad. Holy shit. Yo, it even gave me an earring. What the fuck? Am I getting my ear pierced? I used to have this one pierced a long time ago. I'm sending that picture to my wife right now. Let's see. Yeah. I just sent her the picture and I said, how long would it take me to grow one of these? Let's see what she says. Why? Why? What the hell? What was that voice? That wasn't me. I thought you did like the old man voice or something. Take that image and replace yourself in the Joe Dirt poster. Please, somebody do that. A goal for the mullet? Maybe. But that's the problem with the mullet, though, is it takes time to grow it. I don't even know if I could grow a mullet. Like, that shit, I feel like it would take a couple years. Fucking... We're talking like 4 years later. By then, I might have a big fucking bald spot right here, and we'll never get to enjoy it. I guess then we'd have the skullet, right? Should have been a sub goal on the bald day. But that's the thing, is a mullet only works if you have long hair in the back. She responded already. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. Look at this. How long would it take me to grow one of these? Nope. No way in hell is that happening. Oh, shit. They would have to pay for our entire family to go somewhere hot with a beach for 2 fucking weeks. Wait, so there's a chance, chat. There's a chance. The problem is, though, I gotta grow it first, and before we can do a mullet, shit'll take years, right? You know what I need to do? I need to measure, like, because I got the back of my hair already trimmed down. I need to measure how long it takes to grow an inch, and then we can mathematically calculate how long it's gonna take. The mermaid! Fuck! Mermaid! Mermaid! Check the meme bin? Sorry, I gotta kill mermaid. I'll check right after. Oh, goddamn. Why is my head so big in that picture? Holy shit. Stop rolling, dummy. Run! Get the gap.
I play this game way too fucking much.
Load it up.
Holy shit, I'm a loser.
Oh, we're good. We got lots of time. Let's find that picture. Wait, where did I save it? Oh, there it is. Holy shit. There's a whole lot of head on that man. Make the girl buy Septimus? Oh, shit. We're gonna get Boom. Nothing. Nada. Bupkis. I am not giving you. My wife is still typing. You guys piss her off. She's still typing. Holy rage baited. Goddamn. He's seething somewhere. He's probably practicing ninja. He's gonna get his payback. I hope he didn't take it the wrong way. I mean, he obviously wasn't great at ninja, but I mean, it doesn't mean he can't be good at agent. But I mean, I think he's underestimating that this masterclass is gonna be a whole other level. Seething about what? Yeah, see, you're just living rent free in Dragor's head, Dukes. You're living rent free in his head. I hope you practice, though. I hope you kick his ass on Ninja. It would be so funny if you beat Duke's Dragor on Ninja. It would be so damn funny. I'll take back everything I said, too. If you beat Dragor on Ninja, I'll take back everything I say and issue a formal apology. That shit would be funny. Not that beating Dragor is a big achievement or anything. I mean, you've already done it, like, what, 20 times? But to beat him on his own class, that'd be awesome. You look like a Viltrumite? Yeah, I look like Craig. That's his name, right? Craig? Not Jenny Craig. Is it not Craig? What's his name again? I thought it was Craig. Not Krang. Throg. Oh yeah, Throg. I'll get it right eventually, okay? I'll get it right eventually. Oops. Is Carl a VP? No, he's already a VIP. I wasn't sure if I already had Carl a VIP. Apparently I already did. You can finally be bees. What? Wait. Why is Carl taking a wagon down to Termian Beach right now? What kind of diabolical shit is Carl up to? I'm going to be going to the new spot tomorrow, definitely, yeah. I'm going to be taking the agent. In fact, I think I have a pocket watch. Yeah, I have 2 pocket watches. So I am going to pocket watch him immediately to level 61 or 62. Tag him. And then we're going to head out to the new spot. Okay, for an all-inclusive resort vacation for 2 weeks at a premium location, it would cost anywhere between 16 to 25k. This is assuming you're traveling outside peak periods. Is that for 4 people, 2 adults and 2 kids? Because she said for the whole family. Departing from Toronto. Okay, yeah. And that's where it would be from. Because I'd have to fly to Toronto first. It's not expensive to fly to Toronto. Damn, that's fucking expensive. Holy crap. Not to mention the opportunity cost of myself and my wife taking 2 weeks of work off. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you just said, Dragor. You said you don't want to give him a reason to practice, which means you're scared. You're worried that if he practices, he will take you, so you're trying desperately to not give him a reason to practice. That's exactly how I interpreted it as well. Chat, is that how you guys interpreted it? Or are me and Duke's off base? Doctor's appointment, you'll be right back? Yeah. Just in case nobody knows, Dragor volunteered for a colonoscopy. My typo Wednesday. Yo, what? There you go, Chad. How much you want to bet, Dregor was halfway out the room and he had to do a fucking 180 and walk back to type that. I feel like every picture starts looking less and less like me. You did? How did I fucking know? Oh, it's like I'm in your head. You know why? Because I would have fucking done that. I ain't gonna lie. I would have 100% done that. If I were fucking walking out and I heard that shit, I'd have been like, nah, I ain't letting this motherfucker get the last word. I'm going back and typing some shit. You think he did a second 180 to come back and say, lol, I did? Oh, man's just fucking doing pirouettes in his room. Ooh, we got a costume. I don't want to buy them anymore. Oh, excuse me. I am curious. Me too. Me too. Kanjara put me on Spirit Box. Oh, we're gonna overclear like crazy. We went from a tower into an orb. Yeah. You should request it. I probably heard it if it's an older song. If it's a newer one, probably not. We have song requests though. You just gotta use Spotify. Just find the video link and do the song request redeem. Was that green ball? Didn't you ask me that earlier, Skuko? I could have swore you asked me and I explained this whole orb thing. Maybe that was someone else. Basically just a orb that spawns and gives you a buff. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I guess it dissipated already. Why does it feel like it disappeared early? Did it change people? Is there somebody in here? Something happened. It disappeared on me. Something to think about, it's probably Carl. Good point. Fucking Carl, man. Oh, what was he doing? That's right, I got so distracted. He was bringing a wagon down to the beach. Oh my god. I was literally just tuning into your stream because I saw you driving a wagon down to the beach and I was like, oh, what kind of shenanigans are we getting up to? And then right when I looked back, all of a sudden I see my stupid face pop up. Yo, Carl, big fan. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it tremendously. If you guys don't know who Carl is, he is an OG in the community. He is one of the last bastions of hope in regards to open world PvP in this game. You may not agree with his methods, but he is one of the last people trying to hold it together. Make sure you shoot him a follow. He streams on YouTube. I don't know if he streams on Kick, but also obviously streams on Twitch. And yeah, today he got up to a little shenanigans, and it was a very fun watch. I thought it was funny how she thinks that the game bugged out because she lost crystals. She didn't realize that when she spawned, because she was too arrogant to spawn node, that when she used tears to spawn, you basically just stood there and let the mobs kill her, and she thinks it was you that killed her. So she's putting in a ticket. Oh, because she doesn't understand what actually happened there. It was fucking cinema. It was actually funny. Who was that? Nobody. And yeah, thank you. I stream talked me into doing a mustache, and you know, I'm not trying to be funny, but it's actually growing on me, literally and figuratively. I'm enjoying it more and more. BDO's queen, yeah. Those of you who don't know, there is a system in BDO to prevent that. And if you don't move and the mobs attack you and you happen to just try to respawn in the middle of those mobs and the mobs kill you, it doesn't count as a player death. It counts as a mob death. So, I mean, the quickest way to avoid that is to wait until the mobs move to respawn, or just spawn node. But it's not a bug if you die to the mobs because you decided to spawn in them and let them kill you. To lava, not mobs. It could have been that too. It could have been the lava and not the mobs for sure. Whichever it is, right? Either of the two. How does it feel to be number 2? Pretty damn good. Way higher than I should ever be. But it's because of the support of you guys. I get to just sit here and do the laziest content ever of just beating mobs, and we just chill and listen to music. I am extremely grateful for the support you guys give me. And I don't have to try to cheat to do it either. Yet somehow we still go to your lazy content daily. Might be the man behind the stash. Maybe. Maybe. I try not to let it get to my head too much. Otherwise, one of these days, my wife's going to pop it in the middle of the night. I'm going to wake up with a pillow over my face because she's going to be sick of my shit. Wife got to name her price. Oh, she did. A family vacation for 4 to a hot spot, all inclusive. It's a lot of freaking money. And once again, like I said, it's one thing to be able to shave something off. Like if I already had long hair, like let's say I was like Aeon Yanis, right? Or Ion Yanis. He already has long hair, so it'd be super easy for him to go mullet. He literally just needs to go short in the front and on the sides. He could do that tomorrow if he wants. Where me to go to a mullet, I mean, this is going to take years of growing. By the time I get a mullet, this might be gone. My gear outgrew ores, but is too low for Orbita. Is Nymphomari worth it, or should you stick with ores? Let me take a little peek at Garmoth. Big global grind. Yeah, I mean, ores is the number 4 spot, so you're probably better just staying at ores. It looks like the spot right under it is Tenebrom. But yeah, it looks like you're better off staying there. I mean, Orbita is not that much worse, but it is technically worse. Or no, you didn't ask Orbita. You asked, the hell's that place? Yeah, there's a Nymphomari. Oh, Nymphomari's crap. Yeah, definitely don't go there. I don't think Orbita is better than, or sorry, Darkseekers is better than Orzekia. Orzekia is great money because those Gems of the Void are... Oh, 1 second, I had an incorrect value assigned. If I set the value of the Gems of the Void back to default, then it does put Orzekia below Darkseekers. But those crystals, Gems of the Void, you don't just sell those. You craft them into actual Void crystals. And I think once you factor in the true value of the Gems of the Void, then Orzekia becomes better. I don't think there's anything with Darkseekers you could do that with. Like everything you're just selling. I don't think Devours are going up right now, are they? I know they got wiped out during the ball, but they're still min price. In EU, they sell for 50 mil max price per shard. Yeah, but that's the thing is they're still, if you sell them for 50 mil, you're handing over profit to someone else. They're worth more than that. That's why they're at max. So what you need to do, I mean, we could do this live on stream here and we could figure out the exact value of them. So Gem of the Void, right? These are worth 3 bill a pop. And these are worth 2.8. These are probably the better ones to make because I'm pretty sure the base crystals are cheaper. So you need 300 magical light stones. Magical light stones are, one second. Okay, first things first, we got to value the tax of this, right? So if you sell this for 2.8, right? So you got 2.8 divided by or you know what we'll do? 2.8 times, I guess I could have divided by 11.25 times 0.8872. That's merchant ring price, right? So after tax, that's how much money you make. 2.8 times 0.8872 is, I guess I shouldn't put it under there, but 2.484. So that's how much you get after it, right? Now, it also takes these magical light stones, right? And these are, I'm pretty sure, yeah, like a bill for 100. Wait, no, 250 mil. 100 mil for 100. Yeah. So they're basically a mil a pop, right? And you need 300 of them. So you take away 300 mil for the light stones is 2.184. And then you also need, was it magical shards? No, black stones. Black stones are worth 243. And shit, how many of them was it again? 500? Yeah. So 500 times 243,000 equals 121,500,000. So take away, I should do this 0.1 shit. There we go. 1.215 equals 2.0625. And then you also need the value of the precision crystal, right? So you then take the value of the precision crystal. That is another 100 mil. So take away 0.1 is 1.9625. So now we take this number. So 1.9625 and divide it by the 30 void crystals it takes, right? So you take your 1,962,500,000 divide it by the 30 void crystals equals 65.4. So 0.0654. Right? Or basically 65,400,000. That's how much your void crystals are worth. So we take that 65,400,000, go to the Garmoth tracker, go to Orzeka. Where is it? Edit the price for Gems of the Void from 50 mil to 65,400,000. Save it. And that bumps Orzeka a bit above Darkseekers. They're basically the same though. It looks like they're basically the same. Really sorry for disturbing the grind. Oh, it's not a big deal. I mean, I got tons of silver. I got like 10 trillion silver worth of wealth saved up, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, I mean, Ors is a fantastic spot to grind, and it's super chill. DSR is good too. One thing that's important to note with Darkseekers is if you're saving the origins, make sure you're also valuing them untaxed. And if I go back to Darkseekers and do that, right? So if I go there, go to Essences of Devouring, choose to not tax them because I'm going to keep them. Same with Origins, and do the same. Now all of a sudden, Darkseekers is once again above Ors. So if you're keeping the stacks, then Darkseekers is better. If you're not keeping the stacks, then Ors is a little bit better. But those two spots are basically neck and neck. What happened to my 10 trillion silver? I never had 10 trillion silver. I had 10 trillion value, right? It's primarily silver and crons. What about Orbita? Orbita, same deal. There's nothing really you're crafting there. I don't think there's any light stones really worth crafting anymore with end times. So you could probably just take that place at face value. But Orbita is right there neck and neck with those guys. It's literally, if you value the stacks, if you're not selling the stacks, then it's Orbita or Zekia. Sorry, Darkseekers, Orbita. I'm going to say every other competition. I can't talk. I'm saying all the wrong words. Okay. Darkseekers or Zekia, Orbita. If you're keeping the stacks and you're crafting voids. But they are all within 100 mil of each other. So you should grind whichever one you prefer. Zephyros is better with Agris. Star's End is better without. Sorry. Sakurai is better without. Chat, I think I've been streaming too long today. I think I've been streaming too fucking long today. You should do a 2-hour stream that extends to 12 hours if people pay. I don't know if I like doing that, to be honest. I don't like doing like, okay, you guys are enjoying the stream, but if you want more, you have to pay me to do it. I genuinely enjoy you guys. Like, as much as you guys think that I'm here to entertain you, you guys are genuinely entertaining me too, and I love hanging out here with you guys, just shooting the shit. And I don't want you guys to get the impression that me being here is predicated on you guys paying me, because I just don't like the mentality that creates. Subathons kind of got old, especially when people stopped raw dogging this stream. I agree with you. But doing broken up subathons where you basically just, I mean, you still stream like crazy, but you're constantly breaking it up. It loses the same vibe as trying, because to me, and this is maybe I'm old fashioned, but to me the whole point of a subathon is for the stream to try to push you to the breaking point where you can't do it anymore. But you're getting paid for letting them try to break you. So if you start breaking up the subathon and going to bed and then waking up and continuing, it's not having it, they're not trying to break you anymore. They're just paying you, right? Like, to me, the subathon is to try to push you to your limit. So maybe I'm just old fashioned. I've quite literally never done a subathon though, so maybe it's one of those things where maybe I should give it a try. I mean, to each their own though, right? I mean, just because that's my interpretation, that doesn't mean that has to be what everybody else's interpretation is either, right? Man, I'm excited. I'm gonna grill some chickens. I'm gonna make some jerk chicken for dinner, and I think I'm gonna make some dirty rice and some, I don't know, I might dice up some. Oh, I got some gore.
Shut up, bitch!
How much you want to bet this motherfucker's in the doctor's office and just pulled out his phone to do that? And now he's just sitting there smiling, staring down at his phone. He can't hear it. He has it muted, but he's still smiling, knowing that we're dealing with what he just did. Because there's no way he went to the doctor's office, sat in the waiting room, saw the doctor, finished his appointment, and then came back in that short period of time. It was all a ploy to fake out Kamu. Yo, maybe. Yeah. I don't know if I could make it 48 hours. That would be crazy. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm giggling in this office right now. Did I not call it or what? Did I not call it or what? I am in that man's fucking head. I know how he operates. I hope he goes back and watches the VOD and sees me call that shit fucking play by play. Why do I look like a cop today? Because it's time for your colonoscopy. Hope you're ready. Bend over. You're cheating on your wife at this point? God damn, she's gonna think that if she starts to see how deep I am in Dragor's head. It's like we're in sync. I don't see a difference. I should get a light blue shirt and all that shit. I just need to be deep in this. Oh my goodness. I like how the view count right now says 911. It's almost fitting. At least it doesn't mind. Does it say that for you guys? That's fucking crazy. Yo, are we in a simulation? What the hell? Are we in a simulation? What the fuck? Now it says 901? Oh, for me it said 911. Oh. Maybe we need to start a new guild, chat. Start a streamer guild. Or a stream guild. We could be the Booty Bandits. We'd be a red guild. If you never do Node War or Siege, I wonder how long it'll take you to get enough fame to put up a war deck. Like once you get down to -2 mil. I feel like if killing mobs doesn't count, it's gonna take like months just to get enough guild fame to do one deck. Your Arcade Guild had your Guildmaster's ass as your banner pick? Did the GM team or anything make them change it, or did it just stay like that? That'd be funny as hell. I wonder what would Perlibus do if somebody put like a wiener pick up there or something. I wonder if there's some type of AI detection that they use to make sure that that stuff's appropriate.
There once was a fossil named Zeth who remembered the wheel's first test. He'd say, "Back in my day, about 15 times a day before forgetting the rest."
Shut up, bitch!
The last thing those GMs cared about was the guild banner picks. Really? We had some heinous shit on our boats. Oh my goodness, that sounds glorious. That sounds like content.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum spiggity bom bom yes.
I want a sail on my boat with an animated picture on it.
Hey Zeph, it's me, Dragor. Notice me. Notice me. Notice me.
I want a picture on the sail of my boat that's animated, and it's just my guardian ass towards the camera twerking. So when I'm charging at your boat, you just see this guardian booty coming in your direction. Sounds great. Stanky wind in the sails. You're about it? Maybe I am. Oh, I've seen some of the heinous outfit or hideout designs, yeah. And then some with the waypoint right in the middle. I've seen some funny ass ones. I don't know how to feel about this conversation going on. God damn. You guys shut up. Oh. Hey, O is back. What happened to it anyways? Why did it disappear? It's been back? It wasn't working at the beginning of the stream. You look like Patrick Star? Oh, yeah. Like a drain snake. I mean, definitely not that long. I should probably call it a day though, you guys. I should probably call it a day. We've been at it for 10 hours now. I want to get up nice and early for maintenance tomorrow so we can take Sage and the agent out to the new spot. I'm gonna start keeping all my debos. In fact, I should probably rotate through the grind spots and try to build like a baseline of a variety of debos. That guy showed up just in time. Boom. Holy shit, we got 4 debos from that? Fuck yeah. And then none from that one. And one more there. I've been spending them every week, the chilling fragments. Unless they gave us more. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to spend these tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna spend these on. Maybe I'll use them on the skill swaps. Because then I could swap my XP once I'm level 75 on a character on my Sage and 75 on another character. I could swap the XP. I can take a new class and take the XP off the Sage and then work on XP on 2 classes again and do that until I have all 75s. Because otherwise, I don't know what else I get. Maybe I get the sensors, just in case I end up needing them. I definitely get this. Maybe the paint, just in case. Definitely these to sell. Into the arms of sorrow. Okay, where am I going to send you guys? Where will I send you? Could send you guys to the dragon. Send you guys to... Look at the dragon. Anybody but him, but the dragon? You don't like Divios? He is a cheater and a hacker. Self-proclaimed.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Nope. See? Do someone small. I haven't rated Divios in a bit. I'm gonna hit Divios this time. We'll look for a small person next time. Thank you for hanging out. Divios has been gone for a little while because of the tournament and stuff, right? Or because of the ball, I mean. Go say hi to Divios, you guys. He was the guy who was with Armin casting the tournament. And, you know, multi-time world or North American champion, potentially. What did you just say, Dragor? Potentially world champion soon. Anyways, catch you all later. Thank you all for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be playtesting some agent tomorrow with the changes, as well as we'll do some of those golems with Sage as well. We'll do it with both and see how it feels.